All right, we'll do a little everything tonight. As Miami's playing Denver. They played 2 weeks ago in Denver, and Denver beat them. The rematch is tonight, about to start, and I'll give you some of that. ESPN is kind of slow. Good evening, everybody. YouTube, Facebook, X, Twitch, and IG. As we getting this started. Uh, Hope CK and Melina got back home to their native Canada safely. Uh, it's a wrap up now in free agency. Now beginning Friday, you could say the players who are left behind, who haven't been signed, they're going to come at a very cheap price. And a lot of them, for them, it's going to be very disappointingly. They're not going to be signed to after the NFL draft when everybody resets and look what they got with the draft and in early phase. Now, if you want me to be honest with you, I think the team that really helped themselves in the last, let me see, 11 o'clock on Monday. So you pass 48 hours, plus you add, it's almost going to be 8 o'clock Eastern. So that's another 9 hours. So you're talking in the last 56 and a half hours. No team to me has overdid themselves in a positive way than the Houston Texans. I think everything they've done is going to make them stronger. Um, I know a lot of people are excited by Anthony Richardson. I'm not going to go there yet. Gotta see him. And every time I saw him in college, he didn't impress me when he was at Florida. I think Jacksonville is a team that I think now uh, it's going to be interesting for them. I think the shift in the AFC South is gone to Houston. So, great job by the Texans last few days. They should be very, very happy with what they was able to accomplish. And with a team like Houston with so much cap space, more to come. I think the Commanders are doing a nice job getting Bobby Wagner this evening. I think they've done a very nice job for themselves. And they're picking up pieces here and there to help them. I think the Bears going to be in play. That quarterback situation is looking more and more like it's going to backfire on Chicago. And now you're hearing teams like Philly, Indianapolis. Are you kidding me? Wanting Justin Fields as a backup. I think Justin Fields, if there's any place I feel, and I've been saying this from day one, I think he fits perfectly in Seattle. They don't have a backup right now. Maybe they draft Penix if he's on the board or Bo Nix, but those guys ain't there. Hey, for a team like Seattle, I will give up a third for Justin Fields and call it a day. Because when you look at it realistically, I think one of the problems the media has really overhyped them and made them out to be better than certain quarterbacks who have proven that their skill level, their talent level is growing. His is not. And I like the fact that people have realized this. You know, the media treats him like he's MVP. He won Rookie of the Year. Do the national media realize that 2000? I'll even put Trevor Lawrence in this mix. That whole draft is a disaster. And now you got two of them on the same team. Zach Wilson will be somewhere else next year as a backup. Trey Lance is the third string in Dallas. And Mac Jones is backing up Trevor Lawrence. 4-2 Miami early. While you look at the 2020 draft, Herbert's going to get Harbaugh now. Joe Burrow, his problem is he gets hurt too much. And you got Tua, Jalen Hurts, and Jordan Love. 4-4 in Miami. And Jordan is going to get better. So, unlike the 2021 draft class, the 2020 draft class was a home run. Every franchise is happy with who they have. Three of the five got extensions. Two is getting his next couple of weeks, and then you have Jordan Love that they could start negotiating with him after May 3rd. 7-6 Miami. Oh, another team I think did well, but it went very quietly. Um, the Ravens did well. Philly did good. I think Miami is went very, very quietly. I think Miami had a good couple of days. They picked up some veterans, getting Jordan, getting Jordan was an outstanding move for them. Always liked him. Good kid, Jordan Brooks, sideline to sideline tackler. 3 years, 30. Great job by Chris Greer. Chris Greer's had a banged up so for a couple of days. I mean, give him some credit. Got my namesake to play center. That's a jersey I have to buy. 9-6 Miami. Um, I think the Titans early this evening uh got Calvin Ridley. Titans very quietly, and what they're doing there is they're making the things easy on the quarterback. And I wouldn't be surprised if they take a tackle or they go get a wide receiver to join that core, and they'll have a big four. They'll have the number one draft pick in 22. They'll have Hopkins, Calvin Ridley, and maybe the receiver from Washington or the kid from LSU. Joe Flacco, 8.7. This came across the wire. It's going to back up the kid Richardson in Indianapolis. Damn. Nuggets won an 8-0 run. I wasn't even looking. 14-9 Denver. 14-9 Denver. Oh, so that's just happened. Joe Flacco. I like the Ridley signing for Tennessee, no doubt about it. Jonah Williams went to Arizona, but no one cares about Arizona. And Patriots just announced they will go wide receiver in this draft, and I think that's a smart move by New England. So next 5 weeks, things are gonna really be interesting. Up your pick at draft night. Draft is in Motown this year. I think the Lions did a good job. What they were planning on doing. So a lot of guys very quietly are doing what you expect them to do. I think the Rams had a good first day. The only reason why I don't talk about Carolina is because uh, it's Carolina. And I'm not being biased or being spiteful. They've had a good couple of days, but it's Carolina. And I'm not a guy that poo-poos as much as I should used to, but Carolina got a long way to go. See, if Carolina had a couple of number ones, we'll be talking about them like we do the Bears. Now, what does the Bears do with Justin Fields? I'll tell you right now, Seattle to me is the perfect spot. Gino's contract is flexible enough that you bring him in, let him sit a little bit, and if Gino gets off to a slow start, voila. And if you're John Snyder, let him play. With all the weapons they got up in Seattle, let him play. I'm talking about Justin. And if Justin gets you 10, 11 wins, there you go. That's your reason to give him the fifth year extension. Know what I'm saying? You know. So Bengals lose a couple, Texans gain a couple. Just looking at the AFC as a landscape. Miami did well in the AFC East for what they had to work with, all the mass exoduses and cuts. Give Chris Greer a lot of credit down in Miami. Done a great job. And like I said about Chris, and I've been saying this since I started this platform. Chris, you play with on Chris's price, or you don't play in Miami. That's how Chris Greer does his work. So salute to Chris Greer. I don't know what Buffalo's doing. Jets got idiotic issues. You got this guy Sauce Gardner, who I think is very overrated, and he's talking about why Aaron didn't answer his text. If you haven't heard, Aaron Rodgers is seriously considering being Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s running mate. And like I told people, Rodgers ain't stupid. You know, they're not going to beat Trump, but 4 years from now, RFK Jr. and Aaron Rodgers together would be interesting. All right, Denver up by 7. Aaron Gordon is Aaron Mail to 3 from. 17-9 Denver. The one team that people this over gaga with is the Dallas Cowboys. It always comes back to the goddamn Cowboys, doesn't it? Well, anyway, about Dallas, the one thing that they are doing is they're not biding their time. They got to sign their 3 best players: Parsons, CeeDee Lamb, and and Dak. Got to redo his contract. That's why Dallas ain't doing anything. Dallas drafts well. I keep saying this up here. National media should just uh, stop getting their panties in a bunch and don't worry about Dallas. When Dallas do their moves, you will know. Okay? Like I said, I think Detroit did okay. Green Bay, a little awkward what they did. I think the Packers are going for it. They got open window. They got nothing but youngsters there. They're going to get younger because they only have one player over 30 on the roster now. And they're going to bring in a bunch of 20, 22 year olds in the draft. Most of them will be defensive players, but they got the quarterback now. They got the arsenal now. Minnesota, I think Donald will, if Donald doesn't play well with this talent that Minnesota has on offense, he deserves to be never to play in the NFL again. Deserves that. Miami up 21-9 over. That's a Miami. Denver's up 21-9 over the Miami Heat. The Broncos are on the wasteland. Kansas City did good to resign their 2 big guys. Raiders got. I like the move of Garner Minshew, but I wonder if our good buddy Devontae Adams likes that move. Chargers. Khalil Mack is going to redo his contract while Joey Bosa is fighting it. So I get the feeling Joey Bosa will no longer be a Charger by the end of the week. Giants did some good things. People still harping about Saquon. What the Giants have put everybody on notice here in New York is that they have basically they're about to tell our good buddy Daniel Jones that it's looking more and more the Giants going to take a quarterback at 6. Either it's J.J. McCarthy or Drake May. They're going to take a quarterback at 6. And I know if when Iman hears this, he's going to come in here. I'm going to let him come up if he wants to. We'll talk about that tonight. But look like the Giants are going to go total rebuild. Their defense, though, is going to be scary. It's going that Giant defense, man. Giants going to be interesting to watch. Remember, they do have 2 seconds, so they can add more to that young defense and draft a quarterback. It looks like that's the way they're going to go. The Giants are going to do a reset. So, like I said, the Commanders did good. Looking at these teams up here, uh, I think the AFC South, for what it's worth, They all did good, but Houston's definitely at the top. I'll rank them Houston, Tennessee, Jacksonville, then the Colts. No, not where they're going to finish, but these last couple of days. Pittsburgh is the big winner in the AFC North with all the additions, followed by the Browns, the Ravens, then the Bengals. And the AFC East is all Miami. I mean, Miami last couple of days have done a banged up job with everything they've lost. And I talk about Miami because I'm a Dolphins fan, but I'm honest about the team. And the media is telling these guys they're going to reset this year, and next year they're going to rebuild around two. That's why all these guys, except for Jordan Brooks, are getting 1 year contracts, which means Miami's going to put all their eggs in the basket this year and see what happens. And if they don't get to at least a championship game, then they'll just break it down and give Tua brand new toys to throw with. One more thing about Miami. I'm glad someone brought this up a couple of hours ago. Oh, it was Cameron Wolf who brought this up, and he's right about this. You better you better put Waddle ahead of Tua if you're Chris Greer, because if uh, Calvin Ridley got 92 million tonight, what do you think Waddle's going to get next year? At exactly this time when you can, this is the year you can extend them for 1 more year because this is his fourth year. Boy, time flies fast. Or you can give him a long term extension, but the way the Dolphins are approaching things right now, they want to make sure they have enough money to get to a monster deal. So we'll see how Miami is early. It's only March the 13th, and who knows from down there. So we'll see. But I think Pittsburgh aced it. These last since Sunday night, Pittsburgh has aced it. I like the moves they have made, and like I said, in the NFC, uh, Philly, Washington, the Giants, Dallas. I don't count because Dallas got to sign their three big stars, and your three big stars come first. Tell the media to shut the f up, ESPN in particular, and I don't want to see Jane Slater. Okay, tired of seeing her about the Cowboys. Okay, get your three guys signed, and then you can get up the scraps that's left over. On the North, Chicago did good. Green Bay was bizarre. I think Minnesota picking up Aaron Jones after Green Bay let him go was a great move. That offense is sick. If Donald can't do it with that offense, Donald needs not to be in the NFL no more. Atlanta, of course, everyone's talking about them, about how great they did. New Orleans didn't do anything because they're in cap hell. That's why. Tampa Bay re-signed Baker. They're losing guys too. And that middle linebacker for Tampa Bay is out there, and his price is getting lower and lower by the day. Carolina's done well, but like I said, you know, everybody's sending a prayer to Dave Canales, what he has to deal with in Carolina. In the West, I love what the Rams did day one. I think the Niners will pick up some scraps. Arizona, who cares? Just glad that Kyler Murray's healthy again. In Seattle, a lot of guys left Seattle, and they cut all their safeties, and they signed a kid from Jacksonville late this afternoon. Everybody wanted. They brought back George Fant back. Why did you bring up an inept offensive lineman? I don't know. Atlanta did great. Hey, what do you want me to do? But the media got to remember one thing about Kirk Cousins. He only has one playoff win. He never wins on prime time. I know he won a game in prime time this year against the 49ers. Know what I'm saying? All right, Denver's still up. Denver's up 26-15 on the Heat. Make it 26-17. Tell you, Patty Mills, what an addition. What Pat Riley. That's what I talk about with Pat Riley. Miami's trying to make a late surge here in the first. Let you know what's happening. All right, Jimmy takes it to the hole. Miami down 7 now. They were down by 13 before. Jamal Murray. Wide open for three. In and out. 26-19. Denver after one. Yeah, so that will be, you know, my feelings about these last 3 days of free agency teams doing things. Some teams did well for what they have. I will put the Dolphins in that category. Some teams hit a home run with what they really needed. The Baltimore Ravens getting um, Derrick Henry. And certain teams are putting the pieces together. The Chicago Bears. Now, the Bears are on the clock because they fought what they was going to get for Justin Fields. That's not going to work out now for the. What's up, fellas? That's not going to work for certain teams. You know, Mon in the building. I know Mike is on right now, and I'll check out the summary of that later tonight. Oh boy. Say what's up to everybody. Jefferson's in the building. Yeah, I think Houston did very well. I also think the Titans did well. You know what? That could be a fun division to watch this year. Seriously. That could be a fun division to keep an eye on this year. Now, it's going to be tough with playing the AFC East is not really that tough. So, you know, It's gonna be interesting for them. Well, Godzilla won an Oscar. When was this? So Arsenal, since Golf was in here, is in first place. So everybody out in North England is happy. If Iman's still in the building, let me know if he's still in the building. Giants is very, like I said a few minutes ago, Giants are fascinating right now with that situation. Did it really? That crap ass movie actually won an Oscar? Wow. Congratulations to Toho. This is why you watch Toho movies and the ones here, whatever they're called, they ain't bad. But they're never going to do it as good as they did King of the Monsters, I'll tell you that. So, Kane's in the building. So, well, I got to eat crow. Iman in the building. Raven Knight in the building. All right, Miami down 5. Miami's done a good job because it looked like Denver was to run them out of the building. And Miami's come back strong. So, Raven, don't start this BS, bro. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if Godzilla versus Kong is anything like these 21st century Godzilla fans think it is, and tickets went on sale today, by the way, folks, for Godzilla times Kong, when they went on sale today. Uh, I am not Raven. I'm not even getting into that propaganda with Godzilla versus Kong, bro. I mean, Godzilla and Kong fighting some blue gorilla, bro. Leave that alone, man. Warner Brothers developed. You saw Simo? Shimu is huge. Huh? Well, the fight's taking place in Rio de Janeiro, so it should be interesting to say the least. So Shimu's gigantic. Okay, good to have all you guys in the chat. Let me go somewhere else. Looking at all this. So if you're a Steeler fan right now, you're feeling good. All right. So up here chilling tonight. Just looking around more football news if there's any. All right, Bengals are in talks with Sheldon Rankins, defensive tackle. Houston's going to be the team that people are going to be talking about. They're going to be this year's Detroit Lions, Houston Texans. Last year was Detroit. Everybody was gaga over them. To me, the team that's going to go under the radar in the NFC, I think it's going to be I think the Packers and the Vikings are going to go under the radar. I think everybody's going to be pumping up Detroit and the Bears. Also, let me throw in one more team. The Redskins. I think the Redskins are doing great these last couple of days, spending their money very wisely. Texans got 21 million left in cap space. If I'm them, I'll spend that on my rookie class and then pick up scraps after June 1st to surround your team with. All right, it's official. Sheldon Rankins went to the Bengals. So the Bengals continue to add players. DJ Reader going to Detroit tonight for a visit. So the Bengals are making quiet moves. So I mean, it's been a fun 3 days, folks. I've enjoyed it. This is the most activity we've had in NFL free agency in a long time. And the reason is a lot of teams left good players available where they can go elsewhere. And I think that's pretty cool for the NFL. And of course, one more reason, the salary cap went up $30 million when more than expected. So Houston's going to be a threat next year, folks. They are. Laurel should be happy like hell. Let's see who's in here now. Yeah, the Cowboys are getting scrutiny because people like ESPN F the Lions. Ravens like F the Lions. Houston won't do a damn thing. Laurel's chasing women. You could bet one fan something I'm not going to be doing. So and Laurel chasing dots like CJ. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I mean, people in the crowd should be hitting the goddamn like button. Because if you didn't like it, you wouldn't be sitting here watching it. Lions going to the Super Bowl. Mm, that division's tough. I think Minnesota, Sam Donald, if I don't know. I think the Vikings rushed it too quickly. Maybe Kevin O'Connor likes something in Sam Donald. Lions, I don't know. I don't like the way they choked that game away against San Francisco. Miami needs more. I've no, the Dolphins are resetting that team, get ready to play Tua, which is going to be interesting to watch. You know, but I like the moves Miami's done the last couple of days. Jameer Gibbs, watch out. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. Jameer Gibbs, yes, definitely. Who's going to protect Tua? I don't know. I really don't know. Down in Miami, Miami's going to be interesting. I'll tell you that. One way or another. Let me put it to you that way. Shout out to Shake Money, by the way. I'll try to get Shake up here a couple of weeks and do a one-on-one with him about Tua. He's a big Tua guy, so Tua's close to getting that monster deal, folks. Congrats to the university. Oh, you're doing that Miami, the hockey team? Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting ready to heads up. I'm laughing at I'm laughing at Tyler Hero on the bench. Kevin Love in street clothes tonight. Miami down 7. Josh Gordon's on the foul line. Tyreek Hill talks highly of Tua. Don't get it. Uh, he's selling it, you know. But once Tua gets that money, it's gonna be very interesting down in Miami. All right, Heat down 6. You know. All right, man. Well, I'll tell you, what a comeback by the Heat. Wow, Miami cut this lead to four, just under 6 minutes in the first half. So when the Heat culture, there you go. Porter with the three, Denver up seven. I think the Niners are wounded right now. I think they're wounded very badly after losing to the Chiefs uh, two Super Bowls in 4 years. All that bullying and dancing and Patrick Mahomes did it in overtime and Brock Purdy couldn't get him in the end zone. I think the Niners are very, very wounded right now. And Philadelphia is going to be the prohibitive favorite to come out of with all the moves the Eagles have done, and they haven't even drafted yet. Philadelphia is going to be a prohibitive favorite in the NFC to come out in Vegas. They're going to be a prohibitive favorite to win the NFC. You may get a rematch, Eagles and Chiefs. Wouldn't that be something? No, they didn't trade Ayuk yet. You know what I'm saying? They haven't traded him yet. But I'll wait until the third day of the draft. That's when I make my predictions. Who's going to do what? Who's going to go where? I didn't like them last year. I'll say it again. I think Buffalo is now, to a lot of people who are objective, not ESPN, who's on the Josh Allen train. You know what I'm saying? Can't beat Mahomes 3 times, you can't beat him. And this time you had him in your building. You talk all that. Deion Dawkins was talking all that shit. And Mahomes, Kelsey, the crew came up there and shut their ass up. So I don't want to hear from Buffalo no more. I mean, right now, like I said, it's Kansas City against Houston and the NFC and the AFC North. And on the other side, it's the NFC North, NFC West against Philly. You know, the Josh Allen hype is about over. Until he gets to a Super Bowl, that train has left the station. All right, Denver, see what they're doing here. They're up seven. So, wow. So, that's the week in the league so far. And the players after tomorrow, folks, when it's the second day of the new year, or let's say Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock, from Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock on to the trade deadline, players are going to come very cheap. If you didn't get signed the first couple of days, you're gonna come cheap for now. But right now in the NFC, the Chiefs are the favorites. In the AFC, the Eagles, as we stand, is the favorites in the NFC, and the team that's going to be the media darlings in the NFC is going to be Atlanta, where we all know damn well Kirk Cousins doesn't win anything, but hey, they like Kirk Cousins. You know why? I know why. And the AFC, of course, is going to be Houston. They're going to love Houston in the AFC. Yeah, they're going to get a receiver. I don't know who's left out there, by the way. I don't know who's left. But Calvin Ridley, if you didn't hear, he Miami down 5, 3 minutes to go in a half. Ridley went 4 years, 92 million to the Titans today. But the Chiefs will be getting their receiver. You better believe that. Denver up 6. Chiefs are getting that receiver. So Chiefs gonna be tough, folks. Chiefs are gonna be tough. Chiefs will be the first team in 50 years. Isn't that ironic? 50 years. Where they'll be trying to go for the impossible dream. And what that is, the first team to ever win 3 straight Super Bowls. See, people say, no, New England. Yeah, but New England had Peyton Manning, Ben Roethlisberger, Philip Rivers against them. And Ray Lewis and the Ravens. When you have that type of competition, no one thinks, except ESPN, you're going to win 3 in a row. New England's never won 3 in a row. Dallas had San Francisco. And everybody thought the Niners were going to break through against the Cowboys. The Bears interrupted them, the 86 Bears, 85 Bears, 86 Giants, 87 Redskins interrupted the 49ers runs. That's where the 49ers can never repeat. All right, Miami down 3 again with just under 2 minutes to go in the half. So, so it's going to be interesting. First team since the 74 Dolphins to go for 3 Super Bowls in a row. They call it the Impossible Dream, and that will be the thumbnail for opening the season. Can the Chiefs pull off the Impossible Dream? The Ravens, you think will win the NFC or the AFC? We got to see what happens with the draft first, because I got a team. Well, I got to wait and see what happens with the draft. Then I'll pick my winner in the AFC. The third day of the draft, I make all my predictions that day. So right now in the AFC and NFC North, right now I got the Vikings winning it, unless uh, I got the Vikings winning NFC North. I like the moves they made. I think Detroit and San Francisco gonna have some issues this year, and the NFC's gotten stronger with Matthew Stafford back, the emergence of Jordan Love. Who knows what Caleb Williams gonna do for the Bears? I'm not buying Kirk Cousins in Atlanta. I'll take Baker Mayfield more seriously, and then you got Philadelphia in the East. So we'll find out though. It's a long way. Draft is 5 weeks from tomorrow night. I'll have it up here. I'll be on the air at 7:15. Me and Coach will be up here, and Tackman Clan Killer will probably pull up late, give his commentary on who went where. The Dolphins secondary is going to be weaker. Howard release. I don't think the Dolphins are done yet. I think the Dolphins are the type of team that they get bargains after June 1st. And they draft very well undrafted free agents. And they're going to need that this year. So I think the Dolphins, for what they had to deal with this past week, they did a tremendous job these last 3 days. Shout out to Chris Greer. Done a hell of a job. Greer's done a hell of a job these last couple of days with what he had to work with. Especially getting my boy Jordan, getting Brooks from the Seahawks. I used to lay up on my bed saying, imagine him in Miami. Since Pete Carroll's dumb behind didn't give him a 5th year extension. I said, whoever gets him gets a steal. Boy, did Miami get a steal with him. Shit. 3 years, 30? Oh, yeah. All right, the Heat has cut this 13-point lead to one. So give the Heat credit for it. They're really. So this is a much better Heat team than a year ago. Big basket by Michael Porter Jr. Denver back up by 3. But yeah, Miami's done a good job with what they have to work with. And the only problem with Miami is wide receivers, the good ones are off the board. There's still corners out there if they want to go sign a corner. And there's still some good safeties if they still want to do that. They're still out there. So, like I said, Chris Greer is not finished yet in Miami, and Greer likes to Chris Greer likes to get bargains. He still doesn't change the fact you're gonna be saying that to your grave, ain't you? Keynes and I will be making music video called the Dolphins Caps Shuffle. Pineapple 2 Step, a hip hop country song. Ravens gonna keep Odell? No. The Ravens are the NFC version, the AFC version of the Detroit Lions, the Dallas Cowboys. They're the AFC version. And with the Steelers getting better, I don't see it for the Ravens. I don't see it for the Ravens this year. I think they blew a golden opportunity. Miami's capping Dolphins. Well, Dolphins tell you fans the truth. You don't want to listen. That's on you. If you don't want to listen to what they say, they're happy with their quarterback, and that's the route they're going. And they're going to pay that quarterback. Like I said, I got three scenarios for him. A Kirk Cousins like contract. Joe Burrow already is out there, and Barry Jackson already said that to his people, that's athletes first. To his people are not athletes first, and they're going to get every penny they can get. And the Dolphins are not arguing. Dolphins want to pay him all this money so he can entertain the fan base. Get your ass up here, boy. Get up here. This man is the man of the minute, folks. And we'll get him up here right now. Come on up, Laurel. Yeah, we're gonna talk some Houston Texans who still got 21 million under the cap, folks, which to me is mind-boggling. What a job! Hey, I told about the salary on these guys 3 years ago. Laurel didn't want to listen to me. Find CJ Stroud's thumbnail. First, let me introduce him as I find the CJ Stroud thumbnail. One of my favorite people in the world. The great Laurel's up here. He should be up here. What's up, family?
Ain't nothing, man. Just living life, bro. What's up, brother Maystack? What's going
I'm,
on, really, bro?
I'm good, man. Hey, look, what you guys have done in the last 28 hours has been phenomenal, man. You should be getting pumped up for maybe a serious championship run this year, bro.
Hey, I cannot lie. After day one, I was distraught. I was talking with the fellas. I'm like, man, what the F are we doing, bro? It's like, we had one of the AFC defensive players of the month, Blake Cashman, lead the room and go to your new team's division into the Minnesota Vikings. We had Jonathan Gennard, another defensive player of the month for Houston, Texas, and he left and he went to your team's rival, the Minnesota Vikings. We had our awesome punter leave our team. They won a free agency. But you know what, man? It was supposed to be like in D'Amico we trust and Nick Casario we trust. And they made some moves day two, bro. And I'm back on board. I'm not pissed off. They
You're
made some
happy as
moves.
hell.
I mean, for one, dude, I had no idea who the fuck Daniil Hunter was.
Great player.
But then I found out he was from H-Town and they got him on a 2-year deal. I don't know how they was able to because he had much way far money on the table. But we went out and got a great
Great.
linebacker who played for Tennessee last year, who played for D'Amico Ryans previously. Uh,
We got him today, middle linebacker.
I mean, so we made some moves, and I don't think we're done making moves. So
No, I don't think so either. And you got Joe Mixon yesterday.
because Mace, man, I was kind of disappointed, but you know what? With this whole Saquon deal, but you know what?
Yeah,
Saquon has never played in a zone running scheme, and he's very like kind of Barry Sanders ish or whatnot. Like
yeah,
Barry Sanders wouldn't have like ran a good in like a outside zone scheme, because it's like you got to be disciplined, right?
yeah.
Those cutback lanes or whatnot.
Hmm.
So I mean, I'm gonna trust the process, as
Of
they
course.
say.
You got your goddamn, excuse my language, folks, wide receivers in the third round, bro. Are you kidding me?
I mean, Mace, I know you don't follow college football that much, though, man. But it's somebody I'm eyeing, bro, and
Which
we have
is
to move up to get him. But it's a wide receiver out of LSU.
Thomas.
Brian Thomas Jr., bro.
I think,
Real
yeah,
talk.
Miami wants him too. There's a couple of teams that want. You could move up a little bit.
But y'all don't. Miami don't need him, bro. Y'all got
No, Laurel,
a Kane, bro.
that's beginning to disappear very slowly.
Why, man? Why?
Miami's gonna get. You was right, Laurel. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You was right, Laurel. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. They're about to give this quarterback anywhere between. Brace yourself when I'm ready. When I'm about to tell you this. Word on the street, anywhere between 53 and 60 million a year, bro. No joke.
A guy you had to go out and spend all that money in free agency and give all that draft equity up to get Tyreek Hill and drafting another high draft pick in Jalen Waddle and bro, I mean, man, man when you keep on playing that free agency game and that trade game, and it's gonna catch up to you eventually or whatnot, right?
Of course, of course, of course. Yeah.
Hey
Hey
man,
man, this is
hey, hold on,
Laurel's
hold on, bro.
movie.
Let
Yeah.
me ask you a question real quick, right?
Yeah, whatever you want.
I mean, hindsight, we made a great deal, right? Because we were trying to go in on Christian Wilkinson, right? Did we dodge a
Yeah.
bullet by not paying that guy the money he got? Because
God
man,
damn.
every time
Yes,
I
Bro,
we
see
did.
bro,
every t-
their guard got 100 million from the Panthers, bro.
Yeah, no, you dodged a bullet because like I said, I like Christian Wilkins, but he's a run defender. He is not worth that money. Like he is not he is not worth
he's not
that's
Aaron Donald, right?
he's not Donald or Chris Jones. Like
Oh,
let's
can I get back to Laurel, please, talking about the Texans real quick?
No, he helping me
Actually,
out, bro. He cool, he cool, man.
I mean, seriously, do you care about Christian Wilkins, Manzano?
no. Lauro asked if he dodged a bullet. I'm saying yes, he did.
Oh, I will say this right now. For the money the Raiders gave him, yes. For what he could have done for your team, no. With him and Daniel Hunter together, oh my God, bro. That shit would have been vicious, bro.
Hey
Real
man,
talk.
but hey Mace, here was my feel about him. From what I hear about him, he's a great guy. He's funny on the field and this and that. He can play, but man, for some reason, I get a Albert Hainsworth vibe with him, dog. Like he might get that big ass check and cash it in and basically be done, bro. Like that's a lot of money to 25 million plus to a D tackle who's not Aaron Donald.
Bro,
That
bro.
sounds.
I'm gonna answer your question right now, Bog. I wish Manzano would stay. Tariq overachieved already. Damn, he's killing the Dolphins here. Make Tua play one more year. Mace, where is Joe Milton going? I don't know who Joe Milton is.
Yeah, I never heard of that
I
guy.
never heard of Joe Milton. But let me get back to this with you. I wish Manzano would stay, but
maybe he meant maybe he meant mix it.
Joe Mixon. If you
Well,
make Mixon,
yeah, I
he's
know
with
he
the
came down
Texans
to
now.
you, but I have no idea who Joe Milton is.
Uh, Tennessee's uh QN. He's talking about a Titan. I don't know. I know if that guy is still available because I've been following this. Manzano's listening. Get your ass back up here, boy. You getting a lot of hate, man. You getting a lot of hate.
Who is that?
You are with your boy CJ Stroud. Since we've last seen you in here, you know he's been fucking with Amber Rose, right?
Nah, man, come on, bro. That's man. It is what it is.
Hey, bug off. Who was the Tennessee? Tannehill. I don't know. I don't know where Tannehill's going. He's going to be a backup anywhere he goes.
Yeah, at this point, Tannehill's been around for a decade and he hasn't done it yet. So yeah, he's probably a backup. I mean, they drafted Will Levis to replace him last year, so He's probably done. So yeah, you're right, bro. He's a backup.
Boy, you saw what they did for Levis today, bro?
What did they do for Levis?
4 years, 92 million. Calvin Ridley, Tennessee.
See, you know what? I don't think Calvin really had like a great season for the Jags last year. I
Oh, I know what
mean,
you're talking about. Hold up, Laurel. I know what you're talking about. Will Levis is the starter now in Tennessee, Bargoff. He's the starter in Tennessee now. The kid they drafted last year. He's the starter this year. Yeah, go ahead, Laurel. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, fam.
oh no, you can interrupt. I was just trying to get down to the bottom of what he's talking about, but I mean, Calvin Ridley, after sitting out a year and a half, you know, due to like doing
Yeah,
what
the gambling.
everybody else in the country does, gamble on sports or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so I think that was kind of bogus. I mean, NFL, you got in bed with all the gambling leagues or whatever. So, DraftKings, Prize Picks, all those sites. You know, I'm a DraftKings guy, so I don't know all the sites or whatnot. Um, Underdog Sports or whatever, they are all partners with the NFL right now. But
Yeah.
however,
All
a
sports.
player who plays
Hockey,
in a
NBA.
player who
Yeah.
plays in the NFL, oh, you can't bet on sports, man. Get the fuck out of here, NFL. So I don't agree with Calvin Ridley being sat down for like but for a year and a half. I don't agree with that. But when he came back, it's not like he lifted Jacksonville to great heights, and it's not like he had. I mean, Mace, look it up real quick. What was Calvin Ridley's numbers last season with playing with Sunshine?
I'll let you know right now.
Okay, bro.
Give me a second while we're talking. Hey, look, I believe, honestly, but I think the AFC South has really strengthened themselves, man. I'm dead serious. And I think Houston now has pulled ahead of Jacksonville. And I believe Houston is right there now. They're with the Steelers, the Bengals, the Browns, who they whipped their ass last year in the playoffs.
What
And
Mace said?
and Laura, I'm gonna make you ecstatic right now.
Okay.
I think they're better than the Ravens.
I'm not, man. We got our ass kicked by those guys in the playoffs, so I'm not
Yeah,
gonna say that.
but
But
Patrick
Mace,
Queen, yeah, go ahead.
okay. Here's what I'm. You know what? For any team who wins their division, that's a newbie, right?
Yep.
Here's what I'm afraid of. We
Hmm.
have a vicious first place schedule next year, bro. We gotta play everybody. Man, we gotta
Yeah.
play the Cowboys. We have to play the Colts. I mean, not the Colts. We have to play Pat Mahomes. We have to play Lamar Jackson. We have to play your boy Jordan Love. We have to play every guy next year. It's like
Tua, Josh Allen.
Josh. Oh my God,
A
bro. We
healthy Aaron
have.
Rodgers.
Oh my God. Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, here you go, Laurel. Since you said that, this is Jordan Love. This year. Saquon Barkley. So that's just Jalen Hurts. The quarterbacks in your own division, okay, which are pretty good. Brock Purdy, Matthew Stafford, um, Murray. They gotta play Sunshine, your boy Richardson. Now you have to put Will Levis with the weapons he got,
Yeah.
and Tua. That's not gonna be easy, bro.
Exactly. So it's like, man, yeah, we have to go in and play a first place schedule like everybody else has to do, right?
Yeah.
And that's
Ridley
what.
76 catches, 1,016 yards, 8 touchdowns. Yeah,
Oh my.
he got paid what he deserves.
Okay. So basically, he had a season, and see, this was kind of fucking the market up, right? So
Yes.
Nick Casario, listen, we still have another year with Nico Collins, right? Nico Collins put up better numbers than that, bro. Do we got to pay Nico 25 million next season? After next, pay the man now. You can get a discount because, bro,
You
we
can get a discount right now, yeah.
Bro, pay the
Wow,
man now because if he have another season like he had last season, I mean, you could probably get him now for 17 a year now. But if he have another season like he did next year, that's 25 mil, Nick Casario. And I think he's looking forward to that. And I think he can see it now, right?
yeah.
So it's hard
Clock is
keeping.
ticking to kick off. Yes, it is, Raven. Laurel's in the mix again, folks. I'm so happy for it. I really am.
Hey, while Ravens down there talking and chirping, I mean, why aren't the Cowboys making any moves? They don't even have a
Because
running back.
here's
They
the
don't
reason.
have a running back next season. What
I
are they
heard
going to
that
do?
I heard they're going to sign AJ Dillon, which I think is a great move for them. But the reason is you have to redo Dak or pay Dak. You got to pay CD Lamb and you got to pay Parsons right now, not next year. Right now, that's the problem with the Cowboys. They got to
Damn.
pay
So
them now.
yeah, and this is a weak running back draft, bro.
Yes, it is.
Everybody.
That's why the running backs went quick. I mean, who you going to pick? The kid from Tennessee with a bum knee?
Hey, the thing is, Jalen Wright, right? He's the best guy out there, and you say he has a bum knee. So,
Yeah.
bro, I mean, you know what? I heard something on the internet, right?
Hmm.
And they said basically, you know what? Talk about the Cowboys all you want, because everybody wants you to talk about the Cowboys.
Oh
The
God.
Cowboys are in everybody's mouth. At the end of the day, I don't think they just really care because they're the Cowboys and they're the highest. You know, Jerry Jones bought the team for 280 mil. Now it's worth 13 billion. So they still winning after all. I mean, but
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. You know this. I know this. If the Houston Texans they throw Mahomes and start winning championships down in Texas, Jerry Jones and the Cowboys and their fans, they're gonna be sick, bro.
oh
And the
yeah,
Rangers and the Rangers and Astros are the two best teams in baseball now. Dallas is gonna be sick.
I mean, but you know what? Here's one thing about Dallas fan, right?
Yeah.
As long as First Take and Undisputed lead off talking about the Cowboys win or
Oh,
loss
God.
every year, I don't think they care, bro. I mean, I think like they just want their team talked about all the time because who, why y'all? Because when you talk to Dallas fan in the barbershop, why y'all always talking about our team this, our team that? And now I mean, they so cocky they don't even bring up the championships in the '90s, bro. They, it's just we being talked about. Everybody got our name in their mouth. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, I don't think Jerry really cares, bro. It's just like he's all about the money. Okay, all right, bro. I mean, they have the brand, bro. So do they really have to win, Mace? I know they.
Cowboys?
I mean, I know they want to win, but you know what? A great comp. Tua and Dak are the same guy, bro.
Interesting.
Tua
Interesting.
and Dak are the same quarterback. And you know, when you have, I mean, Dak isn't doing anything without weapons, dude.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I mean, he's not uplifting a third and fourth wide receiver and making them look like
In
how.
other words, he's not CJ Stroud, who got two third round wide receivers on either side. He's not Jordan Love, where Jordan Love had to work with a bunch of fifth, sixth, and seventh rounders to raise those kids up. You're absolutely correct. You're right.
Hey, Mace, it takes a special quarterback to do it. Could you imagine if CJ had a guy like CeeDee Lamb? I mean, CeeDee Lamb would be.
You ain't lying. Hey, let me ask you this. I said the other night up here that CJ Stroud, right now, in my opinion, is becoming a very dominant pocket passer, and he, in my opinion, could be. And I'm not kidding about this. I want to hear you what you think. He could be the next Dan Marino as a dominant passer in the pocket. What you think about that?
I hear you, bro, but I would rather he be Joe Montana. I mean, I need rings out of this, bro. Like real talk. I
No,
mean,
what I mean is he doesn't have to move really because his arm strength gets him where he needs to be.
but the
To
thing
me,
is, he can. The thing is, he can move though. I mean, he just he can move, but he just doesn't have to move.
there
So
you
I
go.
think
Good
I
luck to
think
your
that's the
man.
beauty of it. You know
Yeah,
how anybody ever knew that coming out of Texas Tech, Pat Mahomes had wheels. No, he never showed it because he didn't want to do it. And he didn't have to do it, right?
exactly.
But when he got to the NFL, when he had to use it,
He
Pat Mahomes got some wheels on him, bro.
It does, yeah. See, I want to say the difference, and that boy disagrees with this because he was saying some things about your boy a couple of weeks ago, talk about his talent, his arm talent. And I tried to tell him, CJ Stroud is not an arm talent guy. CJ Stroud is a power pocket passer. Now, Laurel, I did a couple of their games last year. You know this. His arm is so goddamn lethal. Again, Tank Dell, Nico Collins, come on, now even you have to shake, you have to scratch your head on that shit, bro. Come on.
Hey, look, going into the offseason last year,
Yes.
everybody was saying, what the F are we gonna do without any receivers?
I
He
was one of
made
them.
guy, man, he made look.
You're
Nobody was
right.
talking about Nico. Nobody, everybody was talking about an undersized Tank, and then even Noah Brown. I mean,
Yeah.
he had like 176 yards, 198 yards in two different games. Now, he was hurt a lot of the season, right?
Yeah.
But for a guy like that, who Dak had for like 3, 4 years, who didn't do anything, to come in and a rookie quarterback throw him open like that, bro. Oh man,
I
that's a
would.
sign of a quarterback in his rookie year doing good and
Yeah,
great with
you know,
less. With
I've
less.
been praising him. I've been praising your boy since the offseason. And I said, I keep saying it, he has a real good opportunity to be the next Dan Marino. I'm dead serious. He is that dominant in the pocket.
Hopefully, a Dan Marino with rings, because that's what it's all about.
Dude, I'm
So
talking about I'm talking about skill, bro. I'm not talking about rings. Talk about skill.
yeah.
It's
Hey, let me
funny.
ask you something. Hey, let me
Yeah,
ask you
go ahead.
something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Vader not in the building, is he?
He was earlier.
Okay, well, one thing I would like to ask him is how does he feel about us acquiring Joe Mixon?
He says you're gonna have a good time with Joe. He was up here the other night. He commented on it. Uh, I think he's more worried about T. Higgins.
Oh, bro, I don't know if these reports are true, but
Yeah, go ahead.
man, I heard that the Bengals offered T. Higgins and 2 first-round draft picks for Justin Jefferson to the Minnesota Vikings. Did you hear that, bro?
I didn't hear that.
Mm.
I would have made that trade if I was Cincinnati. And then you compare the two together. The problem is you have to pay both of them right now.
At the
That's what the
same
Bengals will
time,
do.
I
Yeah.
mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But I don't know what Minnesota is doing right now. I mean,
I think Minnesota stacked. I think my problem with Minnesota is that instead of panicking with all that talent on offense and bringing in Sam Donald to be the starter,
oh
they
my
should have
god.
they should have traded for Justin Fields like 2 days ago. Instead, they went the cheap route. Sam Donald. They're going to draft a quarterback. They got 11, so they can get Bo Nix or if he falls to him, uh, Drake may, because he's beginning to fall a little bit.
Okay.
Patriots announced tonight that they before I came up here that they may go wide receiver with Harrison, which that tells me maybe may make a move for Justin Fields, and I think that would be a power move in my opinion. If they can get Fields in a trade and draft Harrison at 3, Patriots are right back in business for the rest of these guys, bro. I'm dead serious about that.
I mean, you know what, Mace? Definitely, like philosophies have to be switched up in these front offices, bro.
Yeah, of course. I agree. I mean, Laurel, let me ask you a question. When you heard the Packers in 20 minutes signed McKinney from the Giants and got Josh Jacobs, what did you think?
I mean, I felt like they felt it was time to make a move, but
Green Bay don't spend money like that, bro. It's something what you just said. They changed their philosophy.
I mean, I like you. Look, hold on. I
Yeah.
wanted Josh Jacobs instead of Saquon, right? So
Hmm.
I like the move, but when you have a guy on your team who's been productive for years and years and years with
Aaron Jones.
Aaron Jones, right? Correct.
I'll take Aaron Jones over Josh Jacobs. I agree.
I mean, I don't know the reason for the move. I mean, yes, the
4 years younger. That's what it is.
the thing is, here's the thing about the running back market.
Yeah.
A lot of guys went on the running back market, but sometimes you don't let guys get on the running back market because everybody's so down on them. Everybody doesn't fall off after 4 years, bro. If you don't run them into the ground, they're not really falling off. And let me tell
Exactly.
you something about this. Man, I
Hmm?
would love to talk to Iman for a second, right? Because
He
I
was
would
up
really
there
love to
earlier. I
know.
heard him up there too.
I would
I
really
was
love to know. He's talked about because I remember last year he was like, "Man, Saquon, he's okay, but I mean, he's okay, but I mean, he never was fully in on Saquon, right?"
no.
And now I'm like, bro, the draft is so weak in running backs. If you don't get one in the off season, like a veteran running back, what are you gonna do?
They picked
Cross
up
your fingers and
they picked up your old running back yesterday.
yeah, I mean, now our 1 year stopgap guy, right? Who was supposed to be our yeah, how can you call it? Our change of pace guy, right?
Hmm.
But for some reason, the country boy from Florida, he just fuck, I can't think of his name right now. Fuck.
Bless you, know.
He came in, bro. He was a rookie and he didn't really pan out in his second season or whatever. The fuck is that boy?
I
Damn.
know you're talking about number 38. Yeah.
No, not 30. Man, he's not 38. The guy that went to Florida. God damn it.
That was his number, Laurel. He was 31, 31, 31. That was his uniform number, 31.
I mean, because he's so far in the depth chart right now, I can't. I'm just drawing a blank right now, right? So
Yeah.
the thing is like he came in to be a change of pace guy, and
Yep.
unfortunately, the rookie from the year before, he didn't really like adapt to that outside run zone scheme or whatnot. He couldn't pick it up. So Devin Singletary, he wound up having a couple of good games. He was an offensive player of the month last year, and Devin Singletary. So, but he got highly overpaid, and I think we had a number to keep him, but he's not every down back, bro. He's not. So who knows, man? So I mean that's something for you guys to deal with in New York or whatnot. I mean, I know you're not a Giants guy or whatever. So I mean, I was kind of pissed day one because Devin Singletary got let go also, bro.
Yeah, the
But
Giants picked him up right away.
I mean, after we got our ass kicked by the Ravens in the divisional round of the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
D'Amico came out and he said, "Man, he needs a better front. He needs we need to be better up front." So basically, he kept Christian Harris, who returned that pick six, against the Cleveland Browns. He had a nice season last year. The linebacker out of Alabama in this second season, and we pretty much, bro, we've been okay. I mean, we didn't go out and make those splash moves, but by us getting Daniil Hunter from the Minnesota Vikings, bro, I mean, that was a big move. Of course, he's from here, right? He lives here, so I think they saying that he took a hometown discount because other teams are offering more money and whatnot, right? But pretty much, man, Nick Casario, who you've praised since a couple of years ago, I mean, he pretty much made some big boy moves, bro. And I don't think we're finished right now. I mean, we still have probably like 26 million under the salary cap. So
21. They announced that tonight.
Yeah.
And the Texans are going to wait, which smart teams do, make their draft picks, pay their draft picks quickly, and then whatever's left out there by June 1st, that's when they'll start getting some players again for next to nothing.
Yeah, man. And your boy in Miami, bro, what's his name? The GM?
Chris Greer.
Chris Greer, yeah. I mean, bro, thing about Chris Greer, bro, all that trading, all of that trying to get these free agents or whatnot, bro, that shit starts to catch up with you after years, bro.
Yo, Laurel.
Yo.
They pointed this out tonight on the NFL Network. If Calvin Ridley got $23 million a year tonight, 92 for 4 years. If Christian Wilkins went for $110 million for 4 years, what the hell do the Dolphins think Jalen Waddle is going to ask for a year from now?
Yeah, man. You know what? The number's probably going to start at what Calvin really got.
Exactly.
And yet, some of these fans that are Dolphins fans still want to kiss the man's buttocks. You cannot make this up.
Well, that's clowns for you. No, seriously. And Keynes is right. Bro, seriously. Can you imagine that a year from now?
Salute, Laurel.
Hey, what's up, man? I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to think of right now. I mean, what would you do? But you know what, man? You know what? Here's one thing I have done. I've kind of moved off of being watching the Dolphins or whatnot, even though I still keep an ear to it. But right now, the fan base to troll are the Carolina Panthers, bro. It's like.
Let me say something. I said this earlier tonight when I was grading the teams, like who did got put your team number one, of course. When it came to Carolina, I just told the truth. I said, you know why? I said, folks, I'm not going to talk about them because they have no gray in their organization. I mean, they got no picks into round 3. I think they picked up, luckily got a second from some dumbass team. But
no. It was the whole Brian Burns thing. I think they got maybe the Giants pick or something like that.
Okay. This is what bothers me if I'm a Carolina fan. I love Dave Canales. That used to be Russell Wilson's quarterback coach in Seattle. He is doing a serious suicide mission going to Carolina working with Bryce Young, bro.
You gotta let it play out, bro.
And the whole coaching staff, the scouts, told that dumbass owner, let's go with CJ Stroud. But he wanted the little midget, so now he's paying the price of the owner. And to hear his wife today says they have the best of everything in Carolina, but their luxury suites are sold. And then I was watching this on Cam Newton today, and Then Cam Newton is agreeing with it, but then Cam Newton added one more thing. When you buy a box in Carolina, you have to buy all the events. So this woman's bragging about we have all our boxer. Honey, I got news for you. Okay, honey. Your team sucks for a very long time. And there's no light in the tunnel. Honey, you see Houston? What you gave Houston? Have you and your husband been watching Houston?
I mean, you know what? It has to be. I can imagine how frustrating it could have been. Like we could have had this guy, but we didn't pick him for whatever reason, and we got this guy. It's like you could see. I mean, the only thing about Bryce Young, he didn't even show a glimpse last year that he could be anything.
Yeah,
That's the
and
sad thing.
I'll go a step further. I want to go back to CJ Stroud for a second. CJ Stroud said the light clicked on in his head when he went up against Alabama. Was it Alabama they played? Oh, no, excuse me, Georgia.
Georgia,
He said that's when the light bulb clicked on in his head that he can do this, and he has not looked back. Excuse me, Bryce Young on the other hand, hey, well, hey, no one told you to make that mistake, but we are talking Panthers here, so Law, you keep trolling them, bastard. Law be trolling the Panthers.
I mean, it's not necessarily a troll, but it's like, I mean, just because I don't troll them. It's just like if you click on one of those streams, they're still mad about that draft, bro. It's just like, man, we could have been set, we could have been right, but we chose. I mean, and the thing is, Mace, everything was set up to be like, why draft Bryce Young? Do you really want a guy who runs around at 5'10", 190 pounds, who like make things happen? No, you can't make things happen like that in the NFL. I mean, he doesn't have like elite arm talent. He's not
No,
really. He doesn't have elite speed.
nope,
So basically, it's like, well, he processes information very well. Okay,
fine.
huh?
But when he's on his ass every other play, what good is it?
There
Seriously.
you go. Hey, Mace, an interesting thing that might be going on right now around the draft. You see how nobody's mentioning the S2 cognition scores this year? And like what quarterback scored well? Because the talk of everything this year was like, oh, CJ Stroud, last season, last combine, he scored he scored poorly on that S2
Did you
cognition
hear
exam or
what he said
whatnot.
about that, Law?
Hey, you don't even hear about it this year.
No,
Like,
no, 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 no.
wh-
They tried to fuck with him with that a couple of weeks ago. You know what he said about it?
what's that?
He said, I don't care. He said, I don't take tests. I play football. He's absolutely right about that. He's absolutely right about that. And they trying to do that with all these kids, man, because with CJ, maybe I'm gonna pick a team that their quarterback is shaky. Maybe a Giant scout put that shit up because Daniel Jones is about to be released. Not released, but he's done. And the Giants are letting it be known they're gonna draft a quarterback at 6.
Bro, that quarterback, I remember talking to him last year, right? Man, that man, and I remember him going in saying Daniel Jones was the guy. Bro, man, that guaranteed money looks so bad right now, bro. It's just like, wow. And it's like it's like, man, without a Saquon, with basically the same guys, it's like, do you expect him to do better or whatnot? Like, yeah. I mean, Daniel Jones is the only reason why Saquon Barkley at running back won the running back market at free agency this year, bro. It's just like everybody looked and saw that he had a bad offensive line. I mean, whatever. He had a horrible quarterback. I mean, whatever. He had a horrible team, whatever. Philly was like, man, let's pay this guy this money.
Again, Um, let's just call it like it is, Laurel. The teams were disappointed last year. Philadelphia, for one, they went out and did something. The two teams right now that are very hungry, the Packers and the Texans, have done something. And then you got the teams like Buffalo, at least Miami. And this is gonna give it my. I know Canes don't want to hear this. I think Miami, for where they were at on Monday compared to tonight. I think Miami did a hell of a job for themselves, bro.
By what? By
And,
not
and not,
re-signing Christian Wilkins?
no, by letting Wilkins go and the players, Shaq Barrett, they got now. They got what's his face? Um, my man Jordan Brooks from the Seahawks. They got Brian Poyer from the Bills. They're getting guys, and they're getting them on the cheap.
Because they have so many expensive guys, you got to fill that roster in with cheap
Well,
guys, man.
no, those expensive guys. If you haven't noticed, brother, they're cut, or they moved on, bro, one by one, bro. Who's getting paid on this team now? Tyreek Hill, that's it. Even this guy,
No, your boy Jalen Ramsey getting paid, bro. Tyreek Hill getting paid. I mean,
I said Hill's getting paid. Jalen Ramsey, we did his contract on Monday.
yeah, he probably took some more upfront money to clear some space or whatnot. I mean, but I don't think he took a pay cut.
Well, I don't think he'll be.
You know, they restructure. You know how they restructure those deals or whatnot, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Tonight they announced that they kicked this guy out in the street. Now they was waiting for June 1st. Instead, they put some bullshit thumbnail to say goodbye to Xavier Howard. You think Xavier Howard cares? And I heard he wants to go to your squad. Yo, you get Howard, bro.
I mean, if we can get him on the cheap as a B-level free agent, I mean, I'll take him, but I'm not paying him north of $10 million a season, bro.
No. If these guys are not getting paid right now, the price goes down to nothing come Friday. That's why I said a team like the Texans, who still got $21 million of cap space, what they're going to do is make their draft picks, sign their draft guys, and then with the rest of the money, that should be about 18 million left on the cap. These guys who are not going to be signed by June 1st, they'll go pick up a couple of those guys. Your team is ready. You ready, I-Test, during this convo? I-Test is not ready yet. I-Test don't like talking football these days because of what happened in the Super Bowl. You know me, I could talk football all night. I'm glad you're here, but I've been looking for you for a while, bro. To congratulate you, bro. What
I mean,
no, you know what you should do?
What's that?
Hashtag, we were pulled from the depths of hell by CJ.
Hey, man, you see how quick?
CJ pulled us out of the depths of hell.
Man, bro, you see how things can change around so fast, bro? I had no interest in the NFL 2 seasons ago, bro. I mean, I was like, I don't want to talk about this shit, man. It's just like, I'd rather talk about your team and what somebody else going through. I mean, yes, you're right. A quarterback can change everything.
I saw it. Game 1 against the Ravens. I said it up here. Yeah, Texas lost, folks, but they beat Lamar's ass. Week 2, you knocked out Anthony Richardson for the season. And then week 3, I saw it my own eyes when you went to Jacksonville and destroyed them, bro. I said, wait a minute. I said, bro, D'Amico got these kids playing like this. See, that's the key, Laura. Your players love your coach. Those are the best coaches to have. The type of coach, he's a young coach. He only reports to the owner. And kids will cut their right arm off to win for this guy. To me, those are the best coaches to play for. I'm dead serious.
And you know, the thing is, I mean, and like I told you earlier, it was like after the season, after we got our head beat in by the Baltimore Ravens, he came out and said it, man. You know, what do you look for going into next year? Hey, we got to get better up front. And by bringing in that dude Hunter, bro, I mean, he took the hometown discount, right? But by bringing in him,
A Hall of Fame football player, Laurel.
bro, I
I've watched
mean,
his entire
he
NFL career. I draft him every year in my individual defense league and fantasy. The Texans stole a Hall of Fame football player, and he's
and
still.
dog, the thing is to see him with with the defensive rookie of the year, right?
That's
I
all
mean,
everybody's talking about. And then the linebacker you picked up from Tennessee,
who used to
who
be in who used to the thing is he went to Tennessee because he couldn't get on the field because of Fred Warner and what's his name and Greenlaw. He couldn't get on the field, so he went to Tennessee, right?
yeah.
And Tennessee didn't want to pay him, so he came to Houston to get back with D'Amico or whatnot, right? So,
Mhm.
bro,
Yeah, man. You got the right coach. He's a Texan. That is one of the best things that ever happened to your franchise, bro. That dumb idiot son hired a pure Texan, bro.
yeah, man, yeah, man. Hey, so pretty much. Let me ask you another question, man, because this is a big topic down here in Texas. What I mean, and we talked about it a second ago, man. What do you think the Cowboys going to do at running back next year, right?
I heard they want AJ Dillon. I think that would be a good pickup for them.
A backup.
No, AJ Dillon's good, bro. But Aaron Jones was a beast. For Dallas, he'll be good because he's gonna run up the middle for Dallas, bro. That's what Dallas needs.
Hey, you know what? When Artez come in, I want to ask him this, but I'm going to ask you this: would
Yeah,
you
good.
rather have a bunch of C-level players mixed with a bunch of A-level players, or a whole bunch of B and C guys?
What's the quarterback?
Dak. You know, the
I
guys who
need some
want A
AB
level,
guys,
like
man.
I like the B. You got the B level quarterbacks like a Dak, a Tua, a Kirk Cousins, a
Yeah, I call them the I crew. The I crew.
yeah, the Ike.
Yeah, the I crew. You know what, Laura? This is gonna put a smile on my face, on your face. I'd rather have CJ Stroud with a bunch of B or C players around them, and a Jordan Love that got a bunch of D receivers around them and raise their level. I'd rather have that. You know why, Laura? Because your quarterback, your players follow. Love the players on that team with all the shit he had to put up with his first 3 years there, except man Rodgers. They adore him, bro. What that shows you about CJ Stroud, he is a leader of men.
Oh
And
man, and you know what?
you should be proud. You should be proud that the Texans did it right. I touch whenever you're ready, family.
Yeah,
They did it.
yeah, mate. We got to get over this, right? It's like you guys made the right move. I mean, you know what? I don't even know about you guys, mate. I mean, cause you've been on Jordan Love dick for a while, man. I think you a Green Bay Packer fan now, bro. Like
No,
real talk.
I'm not a Packer fan, man. Like I say to people,
You're not, bro.
I,
Come on, mate.
hold on,
It's so. But if
no,
you were, it's okay, bro. It's okay.
no, I'm not. I watch the offense. I don't watch the defense. You get what I'm saying? On my Sunday ticket, when the Packers punt, I turn it to another game. That's
Okay.
how I do it. I don't care about the defense. I only care about him and who he has to work with. Defense, I don't care. You know, even though I test believes I make cheese heads in my.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I feel the same way, dog. Last year, I was like, man, why are you talking about Jordan Love all the time, bro? Like, god damn.
Well, Laura, what started everything was in TD's room. I cannot believe I'm saying this. 5 years ago, every
Oh, I get it. I get it. You wanted
everybody
him.
had their preference, and I saw Jordan Love play his junior year when he was spectacular, bro. And him and Justin Herbert, they would came out in 18. They would have been the number one, number two picks in the draft, but they decided to get their degrees. So you can't argue with them now. They was talking about. No, let me say this to you because you like to kill me with Zach Wilson. Okay, look at the 2021 draft. Okay, um, Mac Jones is Sunshine's backup, but there are people in that organization that they was talking about this today on ESPN. That's sending Lawrence a message, bro.
Here's the problem with that because you know what? It's in our division. You know what?
Yeah.
That was kind of like a power move to be like, you know what? If we wanted to extend Sunshine last year, we would have did it.
Yep. Facts.
It's kind of like, bro, it's like you got to look at the Jaguars and be like, man, could Gardner Minshew have done this? What you're doing right now, Jordan Love? Like,
hey, listen, hey, Long.
I mean, not Jordan Love. I mean, you know, could oh man, just name any quarterback, bro. Could Trey Lance have done this? What you've done? I mean, I would say this.
Yeah.
Do you? I mean, because this is the off season right now.
Yeah.
Do you pay a guy who's won one playoff game, won one divisional, who's won one wild card game, right, against the other Sunshine over there at the Chargers, right? Right, yeah. the guy you guys should have drafted like 4 years ago, right?
Justin Herbert.
With Justin Herbert, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, bro, do you pay this guy $55-60 million a season, or man, let's just roll the dice with
remember Mac Jones,
Mac Jones, bro. I mean, because man, that's a big number, bro. That number that he wants this offseason, bro, it's kind of like the same thing that Tua's gonna want, right? Yeah, it's like, bro, do we pay you and you haven't won shit yet? I mean, the guys that get that money, I mean, Josh Allen, he won a couple of playoff games, but yeah. I mean, I think the Buffalo is probably gonna regret that number because you gotta like.
Don't you think a big reason why Trevor Lawrence is getting the vote of confidence speech is because your boy has taken over that division out of the blue?
I mean, we got to see. You know what, Mace? We have to see this offseason, right? Because he's due that bag this offseason. But if they don't pay him, bro, it's like somebody else will, because he's not a horrible quarterback. He's just not that guy who went out there and played as a freshman, right? And everybody's like, oh, he's a first-round draft pick already.
Yeah, he got banged up too much. His offensive line was shitty. I like Sunshine, you know. But one point I'm making is, look at the 21 draft. Justin Fields, now nobody wants him. Trey Lance is third string in Dallas. You're gonna laugh at me right now. Zach Wilson's a bum. And then you got two quarterbacks who have made the playoffs. One won a game, the other one, got destroyed by the Bills. Look how bad that quarterback draft is. And I still think Fields is going to be good next place he goes. And then you look at the 2020 draft. Burrow, he's good. He's damn good. Gets hurt too much. But the Bengals are happy to re-sign him. Tua is about to get paid. Jordan Love's about to get paid. Herbert got paid, and so did.
Hold on, man. Jordan Love, he already got paid already, man. I mean, it's not that big contract. It was kind of like
they're about to give him a big deal, bro.
But hold on, Mace. You don't do that after going to the playoffs and winning the game, bro. You don't do that off of one season. You can't do it off one. Mace, my thing is you can't give him the big money off of one season. That's my thing.
I don't think they are. But remember what his agent is.
So that's what I'm saying. They gave him a bump last year. We're giving you a bump. Go out here and prove it again. And I think if he has a season next season, like he did this season, he'll get paid. But you can't pay him now. You can't pay him early, bro, because
this is not him. This is the Packers initiating this with David Mariota. This is not Mariota going to them.
Yeah, David Muller. The thing is, bro, he's a guy who got Deshaun out of Houston, right?
Yeah.
He's a guy who fleeced the Rams out of a. Did they get out of a third round draft pick for Jalen Ramsey, bro? I mean, that dude is ruthless, bro. I mean, he'll part of that Austin, Texas Mafia with what's that girl name you love to death? Nicole Lynn. Bro. Hey, bro, they down here like, man, they like straight fucking gangster, bro. Like a third round draft pick for Jalen Ramsey, man, bro. I mean, and CJ is one of his guys too. So, man, I don't want to fuck with that dude, bro. Like real talk, like. I mean, I don't. Hey, it is what it is, man. You at some point in time, you gotta pay. I mean, and you know what, Nicole Lynn, bro. I'm not just forget all that. I can't, but man, you know what? Here's the thing. She got Jalen Hurts all that fucking money, and what did Jalen Hurts do last year, bro? Not a goddamn thing, dog.
You ain't lying. Great Laurel's with me. Kane's is here. We're waiting for iTest to pop in. 305 be here in about 45 minutes. Oh, iTest is here. What's up, Tess?
What's up, motherfucker?
What's up, motherfucker?
I'm going to let you and Laurel talk. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. You and Laurel. Laurel got questions.
Hey, man.
Laurel.
What's up, bro? What's up, man?
Good.
How you feel about the offset, man? Hold up. Again, thank you for D'Amico and Bobby Floyd. I'm gonna tell you that again. Thank you, sir.
You up?
I appreciate. I appreciate that. I mean, how you feel about the league overall? How you feel about free agency overall right now, bro?
Man, fuck football, but since you know what I'm saying, I've been paying attention a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You motherfucking welcome for D'Amico, nigga. We had to fucking suffer with fucking Chris. What the fuck his name is? That defensive coordinator I don't even know his fucking name. That's how fucking quick I forget about him.
I mean, when you say we, hold up, Chris. When you say we, I don't know if you're talking about the 49ers or the Dolphins, dog. I don't know who you're talking about.
If we would have had D'Amico in that Super Bowl, it would have been no fucking bullshit going on where Kyle got to call a timeout, man. That's some bullshit. But anyway, you motherfucking welcome for D'Amico. He was the best of us. Salah can't get that shit together over there. So you see.
Man, I see that, bro. Hey, the thing,
D'Amico,
let me tell you something about
hold on. D'Amico and Mike McDaniels were the top of their class. You know what I'm saying? And you see what the fuck the Dolphins doing. Dog, I'm telling you, the best off seasons I've seen so far is the Texans, the Dolphins, motherfucking Detroit, and them bitch ass Eagles got some shit. Who else got some shit over there? Oh, nigga, Buffalo done lost everything, nigga. Fucking with Josh Allen. The descent starts, bro. All that bullshit Josh Allen had to do. He should have won a Super Bowl with that team 2 years ago. Now that shit is starting to break apart. They lost both of their star safeties. That shit over with in Buffalo. All you got to do is worry about Aaron Rodgers' Achilles, and that shit might be the Dolphins. And you know what I'm saying? The Jets going for that shit next year. The New England, that shit. Boo-boo.
Hey, Tess, have you heard this? Have you heard this, bro? Man, Aaron Rodgers is Brett Favre like 5.0, bro. It's like, man, he leave, he come over here bringing all them scrubs to New York, bro, and now all of a sudden he on an outside ticket for some kind of fucking shit to run for president, dog. And he talking about not playing because he might be in the presidential race. Have you heard that bullshit, bro?
Yeah, I heard he's trying to be the VP for Kennedy.
Oh my God.
Aaron Rodgers, he was made for New York. That nigga ain't there to play football. He there to run for office. Fuck around with y'all. So nigga ain't gotta worry about the Jets. The Jets gonna do what Jets do. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gotta worry about the Jets. But other than that, Texans had a good off season, bro. I was looking at that shit. I was like, damn, Hunter. And then y'all added Okuda. Even though Jeff Okuda what he was supposed to be. Y'all added him.
Oh yeah. Let's stop right
Put
there, bro. Listen,
put with
a
Stingley.
number 3. Hold up.
Stingley.
I gotta
Hold on.
stop.
Before you
This, I
say
gotta
what you
stop you,
say,
dog.
Stingley is
I need to
gonna be
come.
DPOY. I'm saying that shit right now.
I
Stingley
get
gonna
you,
be
dog. I
DPOY
get you.
next year.
But I gotta ask you about that dude who was number 3 overall, bro. And he been in the league 3 years, and Detroit got off of him. Atlanta got off of him. What you think about that guy, bro?
Bro, Ohio State cornerbacks do their thing, nigga. He was with Detroit. I think they just put the whole world on him because remember what was coming out of there, nigga. It was who motherfucking nigga in New Orleans, Lattimore. You had Malik Hooker. You know, Ohio State were putting out corners, and he was supposed to be the next great one. You feel me? So I think all that pressure, and remember, this was early in Campbell's cleanup of that whole shit. So I'm thinking by this time he got his NFL body. He's been in the league 3 years, and he ain't got to be the man. But he's still a first-round pedigree corner. So you throw him in the mix, bro. You gonna have a secondary. You already know what D'Amico Roker is.
Yeah, bro. He took a dude like Christian. I mean, you know what? D'Amico, man, he be coming off like a church guy sometime, you know, because he like, yeah, we want good guys in the building. But you know what? D'Amico hold his nuts, man. Dog, D'Amico, I've noticed his first season. D'Amico, he like, man, he said, I need to get, man, bro. I didn't think our front seven.
Here's what I like about D'Amico is, hold on. I remember we got smashed by the Chiefs his first year taking over. Remember that game against the Chiefs? Chiefs beat the shit out of us in the regular season. Remember that game 2 years ago?
I don't remember it, but
I forget it.
Yeah, you remember that when Garoppolo? Yeah, when Garoppolo was doing that dumb shit. Yeah, that game. D'Amico defense got slaughtered, bro. When I say fool, that nigga went into the off season because we went into the off season after that game. Nigga, that shit never happened again. His in-game adjustments, like what I like he'll do, of course he gonna run the cover 3 shell, right? That's his base. But let him see you sitting out there and you just picking apart the digs and all that shit. You gonna switch that cover 3 shell into man and blitz. That's how they quarterbacks get ate up. Ask Richardson. That's how Richardson got fooled. He got his ass beat. He got his ass smacked out for the season. And then now he know he got a number 1 corner, something that we never had in San Francisco. I mean, Sherman was at the end of his career. And we never had like a Stingley motherfucker, bro. Imagine we had a Stingley in this defense with Bosa and all that shit. I'll get on the 49ers later. But y'all got a Stingley, meaning he know, bro, all I gotta do, whoever your nigga is, your main threat, your Devontae Adams, your Diggs, your Tyreek Hill, I could put this young nigga on him and then play coverage with everybody else. That's a luxury, bro. A lot of niggas ain't got, bro.
Check this out. This how I know you right. Man, 3 or 4 weeks before we played the Cleveland Browns in the playoffs, and we mashed the gas on them, right? You can look at NFL films where D'Amico telling Christian Harris, Alabama linebacker, in his second season, right? He was like, bro, listen, he was schooling them up. Man, the next goddamn series, when Joe Flacco was on the season, and on the next series, right? When Joe Flacco came out there, they did a mirror, right? Do this. Man, that dude had a pick 6, dog. D'Amico is a football defensive savant, bro. You right, bro. He on this shit, dog. Like real talk, man. And
D'Amico, tell you, if you know defense, like me, I play receiver, right? So I had to learn coverages. I had to learn cover 2, cover 3, cover 4, man, all that shit, right? So if you get a motherfucker that learn your coverages, he knows what beats it. Because, cover 3, drags, outs, posts, because there's only one safety in the middle. So you just got to fuck with that safety. As long as you know you can fuck with him. So now you take that and you put it in the defensive perspective. he'll throw shit at you. You feel me? To see what you do with it. He'll throw a cover 3 at you. Okay, you're gonna run your drags, you're gonna run your digs, you're gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, flood one side so my safety cheat over there, then hit me with the running back on the other side. He gonna look at that shit, gather information. You feel me? And then when them formations come back out, nigga, you got people there that wasn't supposed to be there. You feel me? And that's what you feel me. That's why I like football. Niggas don't understand it to that level. And when I
It's
see a
chess,
coach,
bro. It's chess. It's chess. It's chess.
it's a
It's chess.
military game. It's
Yeah.
strategies. It's making your enemy look over here while you hit their ass over here. Oh, you still looking over there? I'm gonna keep hitting your ass over here. When you start to say, okay, we gotta stop him hitting us over here. Now we start bombing your ass, nigga, cause we moving you. You ain't dictating this shit. It's all about who could dictate the quickest.
And you
You know
know
what I'm
what?
saying?
And you know what? I tell you, this what I like about it in the best, bro. All right, we beat the shot of Cleveland, right, in the wild card, right. But
Man,
man,
that was
once
Flacco
but
being Fluco.
yeah,
Them
okay,
niggas.
that's cool, that's cool. But once we got our ass beat by Baltimore, bro. After the game, they say, "What you looking for next season?" They say, he said, "Hey, we got to get better up front. We gonna spend resources at getting better up front." Man, this motherfucking D'Amico fired damn near his whole front seven, except a couple of guys. He fired, man. That nigga fired everybody. He was like,
Hey,
"This ain't what I want, dog. This ain't what I want."
Tell me about Collins. Cause you know we picked up Collins from y'all, I think.
Yeah, for a 7th-round draft pick. The thing is, it's like,
tell me about him.
All I can say is this. D'Amico didn't want him, dog. I mean, that's all I can say. He didn't want him because we signed him. We signed him off the Jets. Or I mean, we signed him not off the Jets. We signed him on somebody, right? We gave him a 2-year deal, but obviously D'Amico, that don't fit his scheme, dog. He wants some good guys. He wants some dirt, but he also wants somebody to press. Man, he want front 7 pressure, dog, all the time.
That nigga got 7 sacks, bro, last year as a DT. That's hard to do.
Man, obviously he didn't fit the program, dog, because we wouldn't have traded him. We wouldn't have traded him for. Man, I'm not saying that, but D'Amico say, let's trade him for a 7th-round draft pick. Obviously, something not right, dog.
You don't think they doing the 49ers a solid? Because we got rid of Armstead. And
but he hurt though, bro, and he been hurt for the last 2 seasons, dog. I don't think we did it. I don't know. He been hurt.
You said
I
hurt?
mean,
I couldn't hear you.
Armstead hurt.
Damn.
Man, you know Armstead hurt.
Yeah.
How many games he played?
That's why we kind of got rid of him. No, you're right. That's what I'm saying. That's why we got rid of him a year before we were supposed to. Because next year, I think that nigga would have missed 10 games. Like, you already missed, 5 games this year? You miss games every year, basically. You know what I'm saying? If we would have kept DeForest Buckner, yeah, I think we would have been better off because he good, but DeForest Buckner changed shit for
Hey, bro, this not Madden on rookie motherfucking mode, bro. Thing is, if you play one dude, that means you can't pay everybody, dog. Like, real talk.
But what I'm saying, they let DeForest Buckner go because they knew he was the better player, right? And what he did, he went to Indianapolis and got a payday. They kept Armstead, and then they drafted Javon Kinlaw, who never turned into anything. You feel me? So my thing is, if they would have got rid of Armstead and kept the better player, where would they have been? You feel me? Kept Buckner in that defense. Maybe you can't get a Christian McCaffrey, but your defense would have been nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you where y'all fucked up at. Not your East Coast team, but your West Coast team, dog. Y'all fucked up, man, and you already know. I mean, because he was your boy and you liked him and this and that. Y'all gave up a lot of shit that could have made y'all team solidify in a lot of other areas. Man, when y'all did that Trey Lance deal, bro, it's like y'all gave up a lot for that dude, bro. Like, God. Like,
every
y'all
time somebody say that,
I mean, that was like throwing them dice and you came up snake eyes like a motherfucker, bro. Like,
I feel you. I feel you, but if I still had money in the bank and I went and got more money after that fuck up, bro, we was in the Super Bowl with that fuck up you talking about.
But
So
what
you
if that
tell me
fuck
who
up
the
wouldn't have
pepper, who
happened?
the player,
Y'all probably would have won the Super Bowl. If y'all didn't make that fuck up,
bruh.
man.
Okay, tell me what player. Okay, let's go to that draft. Let's really do that. Let's go to Zach Wilson. Let's go to fucking the motherfucking the backup Matt Jones, Trey Lance. We already know what happened. Who else was in that shit? Kyle
Hold up.
Pitt,
Hold up.
Pitts.
What if you
Go
had
ahead.
another legendary linebacker like that boy Michael Parsons on
Michael
your
Parsons.
fucking
That's the only one. That's the only one people could talk
bro.
about, dog.
Bro, y'all,
And
man, bro, you had the best, man, cook, bro.
all right, when Michael Parsons was coming out, did they know he was gonna turn into that? No, they were trying to play this nigga at middle linebacker, and they realized, oh shit, this nigga play everywhere. Come on, man. You just
I
don't,
mean, you
dog.
asked
Like
for a
if
player
you
and I
look
named
at
him. If you asked for a player, I named him. But then you could have kept,
one guy out
but
of
you could have kept another
bro.
first round draft pick.
You
Also,
name one. How many players get drafted?
I mean, it's like 32 guys per round.
262
All
players
right.
get drafted in a draft, and you name me one guy. Come on, man.
You
It's
asked for
one.
one guy, and I named you one guy. I mean, come on.
All right, you want to be technical, motherfucker. It's cool, but the overall picture means if that fuck up happens to any other team, that shit sinks their whole fucking franchise. We were in the championship 2 years and a Super Bowl with that fuck up. So what does that tell you? That this organization ain't going nowhere. Fuck ups and all. That's what you aspiring
Hey
to do,
man, everybody
but
fuck up every now and then. Everybody fuck up every now.
yeah, but you can how you fuck up and end up in the Super Bowl? That's falling up, nigga. Like you can't fall up like that, nigga. You hoping CJ Stroud that nigga. One injury, one off season massage, nigga, you fucked up.
And you know what? If y'all had Michael Parsons to chase down motherfucking Patrick Mahomes, then y'all would
Man,
have been
come on with the
celebrating and
dumb
lifting that
shit. Come
goddamn
on with the
trophy,
dumb
bro.
shit, Laura. Come on
You
with
just said all it takes is one player, dog. What?
you rather be in our position than your position right now with all the shit you got going on. Don't lie.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you no, and the reason why is because you know
No,
what?
get the fuck out of
You know
here.
what? Hold
So
up.
return
The reason why is
championship and return a Super
next.
Bowl, dog, with a franchise that's never been in the championship game.
You're
Get the
right.
fuck
It
out
is
of here,
though.
Laura.
Head up. I'm talking about going forward though. Next
You
season,
talking
bro.
about some future shit that never
No,
happened. I'm
no, no.
talking
I'm
about
talking
pure
about next
facts,
season.
nigga.
Y'all gotta make
is in the
decisions.
history
The
books,
thing
nigga.
is, hold up.
You dealing on technicalities right now. You hoping what you about to tell me happens. I'm telling you what has happened.
Man, you even know what
Motherfucker.
I'm about to tell you.
This shit is
Man,
in history books, nigga.
you even. But the thing is,
Tell me about the future. All right, Miss Cleo, tell me the future. Go ahead.
all right, you know what? You know what? So next off season, you got to look at paying Bryce Purdy $45-50 million a season, dog. What you gonna do when you got all them high priced players on your goddamn team, dog? What you gonna do? You gonna keep him at 45 million? Because you know what? Bryce Purdy know he was Mr. Irrelevant, but you know what? I'm Mr. Irrelevant, but I still want 45 because somebody gonna pay me, and somebody gotta go. Debo gotta go. Ayuk or somebody gotta go. Somebody gotta go because I want my 45 million, dog. So
Listen,
what you gonna do?
Listen. You smelling yourself. You ain't even make a championship game yet, dog.
Man, we talking about the 49ers right now. What you gonna do when you gotta pay your quarterback 45 million and not $450,000? What you gonna do, dog?
Let me ask you, when do we have to even cross that bridge? Let me ask you that question.
Next offseason.
Next offseason. So we have a whole next year to worry about. Why don't we worry about that?
Hey, you know what, Tess? Cool. Let me ask you this. Because the dude been hurt the last couple off seasons. How do you feel about Armstead right now, man? I mean, give me some advanced scouting.
He ain't on my team. I don't give a fuck about him.
Oh man, I'm asking for some advanced scouting because come on,
unless
bro.
He goes to Miami, it's a good pick. Other than that,
man, but you my dude. I'm asking for some advanced scouting, dog. If we bring him in.
I'm telling you, he's a good run stuffer. He's quick off the line to pressure your quarterback, but he ain't a lot of sacks with him. You feel me? He's more
Run stuff.
Yeah, he's a run stuffer, bro. Like he's quick off the line. He gives hell. You feel me? He pushes the pocket, but he doesn't have he has all the tools, but he don't have that dog in him that Buckner had.
Hey, wait a minute. Is he the light skinned dude who be doing YouTube videos, bro?
Yeah, it's him. Yeah.
That dude who's complaining about his fucking his California paycheck. That motherfucker.
He's a great community guy for what it's worth.
The nigga from the time they got rid of Buckner, people were like, shit, we got rid of the wrong nigga. You feel me? And it proves them right, dog. Real shit, bro. Like, there was a war in the 49er community. Like, they were like, man, what the fuck? Why we got rid of Buckner?
Just like the Miami community for the Dolphins.
Buckner was the goon, fool. Buckner was the team leader.
I get it.
Outspoken, you feel me? Like, he you see what he went to Indianapolis and did, you feel me?
Hey, you know what? I get it, bro. You know what? Now, I don't want Armstead. I mean, now I put a face to who he actually is, bro.
He coming.
But he been hurt, though. He been hurt the last two.
Here's the thing with him.
NBA fan.
All right. No, I'm being real. I'm being real about Armstead. When he want to do it, like, it's that type of thing with him. It's like, you got to piss him off. He ain't like a Bosa. He don't give a fuck. Bosa come in every play, every scrimmage, every practice. With him, when he want to be a man, like against the Cowgirls, that nigga, he always want to thump. But he stay hurt. That's one. And he break the pocket, but you know how a nigga almost gets to the quarterback? That's him.
Hey, you know what? Because I love Jimmy to death. I love his personality, but Jimmy, bro, he was hurt for half the games last season, dog. I don't want to bring in another hurt.
Jimmy stay hurt too. Yeah, that was another thing with Jimmy. That's
I don't want another. I don't want another former 49er who be getting hurt, dog. Like, I don't want it, dog. I don't want.
Here's the thing: when you get a 49er player, here's what you gotta expect. They get hurt. You know why? Because they go 110 every play, bro. They don't know how to turn that shit off.
And all of them love D'Amico, bro. Like, I mean, they don't speak on Robert Saleh like they speak on D'Amico, bro. You get Fred Warner, man. You get Fred Warner saying D'Amico Ryan changed my career, bro. Like, real talk, dog.
But D'Amico was the linebacker coach, so he was with D'Amico every day. Saleh was the DC, so Saleh was responsible for the entire defense. But nigga, Saleh got Javon Kinlaw. All our ex-players go there. You feel me? Most of our ex-players go to wherever we have 49er roots. Even
bro.
He went to Tennessee. And then you know why he went to Tennessee? Because Carthon, that used to be the VP for the 49ers, was out there. And what they did, they traded him right back to motherfucking the Texans that has 49er roots. Here's how it's going to work. Wherever got 49er roots, I'm going to tell you the teams. Redskins, the Texans, the Tennessee, New York. Who else got 49?
The Dolphins, I mean,
the Dolphins, yeah. And those teams, you're going to see 49er players bounce within those teams for, you know what I'm saying? That's how that shit going to work because they know what it is with those people. With Saleh, with McDaniels, with D'Amico, you know what I'm saying? With Shanahan. Even to an extent, we get a lot of players from the Rams. We just signed Leonard Floyd, who used to be a Ram. From McVay. So it's a lot of parts. You remember Shanahan used to be a fucking DC in fucking Washington. How you think they got Chase?
Oh yeah.
It's a
Hold up.
wink.
Let's talk about it.
It's a wink and a nod, nigga.
You
It's
just
a wink
named
and
his
a
name,
nod.
bro. I mean, how you? I mean, are y'all gonna resign that boy, the number 2
He,
overall pick from 5 years ago? Are y'all gonna
you
resign
know what's
Chase Young,
funny?
dog?
You know what's funny? I could see that nigga coming to Miami. I could see that shit. I could see that nigga coming to Miami.
Cause you know what? Before we got the boy Daniil Hunter from Minnesota, I was looking like, hey man, what about Chase Young? But the thing is, Chase Young was playing opposite of Bosa, bro. And
Yeah,
y'all got the better Bosa, right? The one that stays healthy.
yeah. They
And Chase
trying. They
Young
trying.
and
They
Chase
trying
Young
to
didn't
bring his
really
brother
shine.
there.
And Chase Young didn't really shine, bro. So
You see, I hate that for like, dog. Don't listen to YouTube video. Watch the game. I
Yeah,
hate when
Chase
niggas
Young
say
was
that
good.
because it tells me you've been listening to niggas talk. Watch the game. The nigga balled in the Super Bowl. He balled
He balled. Yeah,
like,
he
in
made
the
Chase Young
Super
was
Bowl,
good
bro.
for them.
They just on his dick. I don't know what they got against him, but they on his
man, he
dick.
got a bad knee, bro.
I get it, but he ain't have a bad knee all that. Bro, did he came off of ACL last year. And bro, he ain't miss a game this year. Washington and with us. He didn't miss a game. So that tells you he's back.
Is he a
If it
dog?
was up to me,
Is he a dog?
right.
Is he a dog? Is he a dog?
For me, if it was up to me, nigga, I'll resign him. But I know his price tag gonna be out there. That's why
He went to
we signed
Carolina,
him.
by the way.
For what?
There you go.
Hey, Mace, what's the numbers on Chase Young to Carolina,
Let
bro?
me go find out for you.
I bet
NBA
it's
fan in the building.
20 or 25.
Find out.
You got man, hell no, man. Fuck. Come on, Tess. Hold up, Mace. Don't read the numbers out, bro. Man, I bet it's under goddamn 12 million, dog. Real talk.
12. Okay, I could see a 1 year deal like that. You might be right. But it ain't gonna be a multiple year deal for 12 million, nigga. I know 2-3 year deal, 12 million. Fuck out of here.
Not what it do with a ragged ass knee. Hell no.
Okay,
Hey, Mace,
I bet you if it's a multiple year deal, it's over 25, bro. Fuck out of here.
Over, man, hell, man, it ain't over fucking 13, bro. Real talk. Mace, you got the numbers, bro?
Chase Young, they're working it out, but it looks like he's definitely going to join the Panthers. Because everyone said today he was going to the Panthers. Because he had a
Is it
meeting.
signed or is it not
signed
bro?
yet?
Because
Not signed yet.
okay, because that's what happened to the 49ers. They were supposed to sign Kendricks, and then he went to Dallas.
Hey, man, I'm about these young dudes making any money, dog. Like, real talk, making money. That's why I'm like, D'Amico, he was like, Jonathan Grenard, bruh, you had 12 and a half sacks, right? But, man, we finna bring this beast in who grew up right down the road. His name, Daniil Hunter. He had 16 and a half sacks last season. Like, I mean, it's all about upgrading, bro. Like, real talk.
Man, that nigga won the bag. That nigga gonna get hurt next year. Fuck that nigga.
Man, fuck you, Tess, man.
I followed him his entire career, bro.
Nah, he a goon. Him, it was two people that used to scare me in Minnesota. The three, Daniil Hunter. Who was the other crazy motherfucker on the other end? He bounced around. The other defensive end, besides him.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's with the Browns now.
Yeah, his crazy ass. And Kendricks, it's funny as kept, but now Kendricks was supposed to sign with us, but now he went to fucking Dallas, his bitch ass. I'm like, oh shit, we got Kendricks. And I heard, oh, this nigga went to Dallas. That's some gay ass shit.
Yeah, Chase Young and Jadeveon Clowney, that's what they're looking to sign both. Carolina.
Carolina got a player I like. Y'all got a nice linebacker too. I wanted him. Fucking the nigga from
the 49ers.
Nah, the nigga from fucking San Diego.
Oh, that kid. Murray. Yeah, I know who you're talking.
Murray, Murray, nice. Texans got Murray, right?
I don't know. I don't know the full details. I don't know yet. But you know what? The thing is, man, bro.
Yeah, the off
Man,
season. Fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all niggas.
nah,
I hope CJ Stroud is caught with a porno. You know what I'm saying? I hope he get Deshaun Watson's an Easter bead. Fuck that nigga.
man, come
Hope
on,
they-
dog. I mean,
Nah, fuck that.
bro, I be giving blessings to Bryce Purdy,
Easter
dog. I mean, come on, dog. I mean,
You don't even know his name. You keep calling him
man,
Bryce
bro. And the
Purdy.
thing is, yo, East Coast team, right? Y'all finna feel that goddamn.
No,
I
we
wanna
on your
buy-
ass, bro. Nigga, they got Jordan Brooks. Nigga, they got motherfucking they got the nigga Poyer
Man, they got.
from
It
Buffalo.
don't matter. They got Tua,
Nigga,
dog.
what you
So
mean?
what difference does it make?
adding-
They got Tua,
that
dog.
defense
Yo,
got better, nigga. That secondary with Javon Holland and fucking Poyer and Ramsey. Fuck out of here, dog. I'm mad
What
they got rid of
have
my
that
dog.
gave you except the first round exit from the playoffs, dog?
Dog, motherfucker, nigga, Chubb got hurt and fucking Phillips got hurt. What you talking about?
Man, because
Nigga,
I
that
remember.
answer.
Because you know what? Because you know what? You know what? Hold on. I remember the conversation this time last year. Xavier Howard, Jalen Ramsey, we finna lock up the league. Y'all
They
ain't lock
never
up shit, dog.
played at the
Y'all
same
ain't lock
time,
up shit, dog.
motherfuckers. All right, now you gonna make me
Y'all
start
ain't lock
hating
up
on-
shit,
You
dog.
know what? I like Stingley, so I ain't gonna hate on Stingley. Fuck y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody but Stingley. I fuck with Stingley. Everybody else and D'Amico. I fuck with D'Amico.
Hey man, the fans
Yeah.
got goddamn 30-year-old corners, dog. How long that's gonna last, dog? Real talk.
Dog, you don't know if you got a quarterback. Keep talking shit, Laura. This
Man,
shit
we
could
do
go
got
easy.
man. Come on.
Yeah, all right. I seen this shit
Hold
go from
up.
sugar to shit, nigga. You don't remember you don't remember that you don't remember that motherfucker in Tampa Bay, Dante Freeman?
Man,
Remember
fuck
that big,
that. Do you
big
think that's gonna
motherfucker?
happen under
All
D'Amico? Do you think under
Yeah,
D'Amico, with all that
he's a
respect you got
defensive-
for him, do you
He's
really
a
think that's
fucking
gonna happen, dog? I
defensive
mean, come
coach.
on, bro.
That has nothing to do with no quarterback play, bro.
I
I'm talking
mean, I
about your
know it.
quarterback.
Hey, hold up, Tess. I know it hurt your soul that we lucked up on a fucking franchise.
Nigga, we was just in the
Motherfucker, I
Super
know it hurt
Bowl.
your heart, dog. I know it hurt your
Why
heart,
the
dog.
fuck would it hurt? Nigga, this nigga, you sound stupid, bro. Come on, we were just in the Super Bowl. Talk to somebody. Like, talk to a cowgirl fan.
You were
Something,
in the
bro.
Super Bowl where your
Yeah,
quarterback
twice, nigga.
missed. You were supposed to win one, but your quarterback overthrew Sanders,
you
dog.
was
I mean,
the fucking-
hey,
you
dog.
talking about Garoppolo shit, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Oh, you sound like a kid that just got his first bike, nigga. Act like you been there before, nigga. Do a Barry Sanders.
Nigga, the thing
You
is,
see,
we were
you showing right now that your franchise ain't never been shit. You don't even know how to win. You ain't even win shit yet. Nigga, you hope you got a Joe Montana, Steve Young, Brock Purdy, Colin Kaepernick. Nigga, you ain't never had none of that shit. Nigga, you had a Matt Schwab, and who made him
Hey
look like
man,
something?
hold up. Here we go.
Kyle Shanahan.
Hey, here we go.
Fuck out of here.
Now, you know what?
Don't
You
talk
talking
to
so
me.
much shit.
Don't
Hey,
talk to
Mace.
me.
Hey, Mace.
Don't
I
talk
got
to me.
Hey, Mace. Here we go. Who? I mean, the last time the
This nigga
49ers
sound like a
versus
fucking owl.
Hey,
Nigga
hey,
talk about,
here we go.
ooh.
When's the last time the 49ers won the Super Bowl? Right?
Fuck, when's the last time you been to a championship game? Fuck out of here, dog.
I mean, the thing is, bro. Hey,
Nigga, your standards are too low, dog. We breathe different air. We talking about different things every year.
Man,
nigga.
hold up. Hey,
winning the division. We talking about winning the fucking bowl. Nigga.
Hey, Tess, you would talk about the Cowboys not winning one in 30 years. When the last time y'all won one, bro?
You an expansion
when the last
franchise
time the
that's never
49ers
been
won
to a
something?
fucking championship game. You've had Andre Johnson. You've had all kind of shit come up and down that motherfucker. Arian Foster and y'all niggas ain't do shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. And then you had an Easter beat. Fuck it up.
It's cool for you to. Hey, the thing, hold on. It's cool for you to shit on me.
I mean, you talking shit. You better hope you got something. Your franchise is teetering, nigga. Our franchise is set in stone. You better.
Man, our franchise. The thing is, you know what?
Yeah. Nigga, you an expansion franchise, nigga. The biggest team
you know
over
what?
there is Dallas, nigga. Y'all Dallas little.
I don't even care about the goddamn 49ers. I don't, you know what? Fuck the 49ers, right? Man, you know,
nigga,
I wish I had a 2-team advantage.
Our coach is fucking 49er. You better respect this shit, nigga. Nigga, we blessed y'all, bro. You better chill.
Man, that's the game, bro. I mean, that man wanted to
That's the
come here.
game.
His wife was born and
Man,
raised
he
here, dog.
wanted to come
He
here,
came
nigga. You
back
better
here, man. He
chill,
wanted to be
nigga.
here, dog. Man,
We
you better
doing business,
stop.
Laro. We doing business, Laro. You better chill. We
Y'all
doing
didn't give us
business.
shit, dog.
We
We
didn't give
took
y'all
that shit.
shit.
We took that shit, dog.
What D'Amico had to do? He didn't
Man,
stay
it
in
don't matter.
Houston
Y'all need
and
to worry
build
about the
his
Chiefs.
name.
Why
He
didn't y'all
left
win that
Houston.
goddamn game? That's y'all problem. It didn't matter.
He left
So
Houston,
fuck it, man. You know what?
built
You
his
coming in
name,
hard,
and then
nigga.
came back.
Fuck all that. Why didn't y'all win that game, dog?
Why would y'all not at that
Well,
game? Why
no,
y'all
it
ain't
ain't
never
about
been
us.
to that game?
We ain't even made the playoff. We ain't did shit.
Yeah,
Why didn't
y'all
y'all
ain't
beat
never
the
do that?
goddamn? Why couldn't
Bro, we
y'all
talking
beat
about
goddamn
different.
Pat Mahomes, dog?
Y'all will never understand because y'all ain't got these type of problems. Y'all will never be up here, dog. So you talking about different things. Y'all niggas
Why
need to
didn't
handle
y'all
y'all
win?
business.
Why didn't
Why
y'all win
didn't
the
y'all
cup?
get there?
Why didn't y'all
Why
win the Super Bowl?
why didn't
You
you
worried
get
about a
there?
team that's less than.
Why
You
you ain't
sound
get there?
like a Cowboy fan. Why didn't y'all win the
Yeah.
Super Bowl, bro?
Why you ain't get there?
See,
Why?
there
Tell
you go.
me.
There you go.
You ask me why I ain't win the big game. I'm asking you why you ain't even get there.
Why y'all
Two
couldn't
different
stop? Because
conversations,
oh,
bro.
here we go. Because we're a young franchise who just drafted another Pat Mahomes, and
Bro,
he's
y'all been a
young
young
in his
franchise for
regular season.
years,
What
bro.
I'm saying is,
We've been to the Super
y'all
Bowl.
bought and
We've
paid.
been
Man, y'all
in and
had
out of Super
McCaffrey.
Bowls.
Y'all
Yeah.
got 10 Pro Bowlers, bro. Why y'all couldn't beat motherfucking goddamn Pat Mahomes, dog?
All right, let me ask you. Why y'all couldn't make
No,
it to the Super Bowl 10
answer
years
mine
ago?
first. If you got 10
10
fucking Pro
years
Bowlers,
ago, we was in the
why?
Super Bowl.
No.
We
If
was
you
in
got
there.
10 Pro
Y'all
Bowlers,
was.
why y'all can't beat Pat Mahomes, dog?
Why y'all can't get there without getting a 49er coach to
Because
even
we're a
give y'all
young
life?
team. We're a young team,
Fuck
and we
out of
just
it,
starting
bro.
out. Why y'all
Bro, we
didn't beat
giving
Pat
y'all.
Mahomes? I mean, y'all been right there, dog.
You see, you can't give niggas good, nice things, bro. Y'all don't know how to act. You can't give a nigga a mansion. You gonna go in that shit, barbecue, offend the white folks. You motherfuckers. Y'all don't know how
I
to
don't
act.
care about
So,
offending white folks. I want to
yeah.
know why San Francisco couldn't do it, bro. Y'all had
Can't
Jimmy
give
missed
niggas
that
nice
pass to
things.
Samuels, dog. I'm just
Don't worry,
saying,
Miss.
dog. Y'all was there, bro. Why y'all can't beat Pat Mahomes, dog?
Don't worry, Mr. Jefferson. They're gonna kick y'all ass out very soon. You're gonna have a hell of a season next year, dog. You're gonna be like, damn, I was talking all that cash
Hey,
money
Mace.
shit.
Hey, Mace. You
My
see how
team
this
ain't
shit go, bro?
shit.
Hey, man, Mace, chime in, bro, because this ain't
What's
going
up?
nowhere between me and Tess, dog. He gonna fuck me about this. I'm gonna fuck with him about that, dog. What's up, bro?
I'm gonna talk about facts.
Houston's the new it thing,
Don't
bro.
talk
I
to me
mean, after
about
the move they made,
like Miss
everybody's talking
nigga.
Houston.
We've been a Golden State franchise for how many years now, nigga? And y'all just an upstart team. And who gave y'all that upstart? A 49er coach. Fuck out of here, dog. Stop talking.
That dude played
Dog, if
middle
we ever
linebacker for us
end
for
up
like 7 years,
playing,
dog. I mean, come on. Y'all didn't give a shit. He played here, bro.
and,
His wife
okay,
from here, dog. His kids were
he
born
played
here.
there.
He
He
Y'all
turned
didn't
played
out
give a
there,
shit, dog.
and where did
He
and where
wanted
did
to
he
be here, dog. He wanted to be here,
where
dog.
did he
Y'all
make
didn't
his
give a shit, dog.
where did he make his bones? Where did he make his name? He ain't make it in Houston. He didn't make it as a coach in Houston. He made it as a
He was the
player.
rookie of the year.
good football
He was
player.
the
As a
rookie of the
player,
year
I'm
when
talking
he was the
about as
rookie
a
of the,
coach, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Stop
Oh
acting
yeah,
like a
he made his
fucking
name in
16
San
year old.
Francisco. Yeah.
Bro, where did he make his name? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. If he was a Texan through and through, he would have stayed right there under Bill O'Brien and went up the ranks. No, he left. He went under Kyle Shanahan in San Francisco.
No,
Did this
hold on, sis, because you don't
this
know.
nigga. He was the third nigga in
Actually, what
the
he did, he came in and played. Gary Kubiak drafted him in that
I
Shanahan
know
tree.
all
So
that
no, he
shit.
didn't
I'm
come in under
talking
Bill O'Brien, bro. He
no,
didn't never
what
play
I'm
for.
you're
See,
not
now I'm
listening
saying
to
you don't
what
know what you're talking
you just
about.
want to talk. You just want to
D'Amico
talk.
Ryans never played. D'Amico never
What I
played for Bill
said
O'Brien.
What I said is he should have stayed under Bill O'Brien and built his bones as a coach. You gotta listen, bro.
All
If he
right,
wanted to
I
be a
get.
Texan all through and through, he should have stayed there while Bill O'Brien was doing his fuck shit and been a fucking assistant coach there and then took over. But he didn't. He left. He went to San Francisco and he got his start under Saleh. and then got promoted, and then he went back to Houston, nigga. He didn't learn his shit from Houston. He
Hey,
learned the
hold
49
up.
way,
Let
and he
hold
brought
up.
it
Here
to
we go.
y'all.
Let me connect the dots. You know what? While D'Amico Ryans was here, Kyle Shanahan was an offensive coordinator for the Houston Texans, bro. They already had that connection. It ain't like no happenstance shit, right? D'Amico Ryans was
Yes.
playing here when Kyle Shanahan was an offense coordinator before the bullshit shit that the Texans did by, bro, you let Kyle Shanahan, a young dude with Matt Sharp, Andre Johnson, motherfucking
That
me, goddamn,
that's not my
Arian
fault. That's
Foster,
not
bro.
my fault. That's
Man,
y'all
bro, we
fuck
let
up.
him go to his daddy
That's y'all
to
fuck
go to,
up.
man, bro. I'm saying that's where that
That's y'all
connection was
fuck up.
made, bro.
It's cool. It was made there, but he earned his stripes as a 49er coach to become a head coach for y'all. He didn't earn it in Houston. That's what I'm saying. You want to turn it into all this other shit. Bro, he learned the 49er way and he bought it to Houston, nigga, and y'all benefiting from it. If you keep talking shit, your quarterback is going to get fucked up. I'm telling you.
Oh, bro. Nigga say I call. Hey man, that's some hate right there, Mace. Would you agree? He just told me
Yeah,
my
bro.
quarterback gonna get fucked up, dog.
Hey, listen to me, bro. It's only one team at the top of the mountain. However you get there is how you get there. Fuck
Man,
out
why
my way.
y'all ain't won one in the last 5 years when y'all got all the
Why
talent?
why
I mean,
why y'all ain't
y'all
get
got,
there
man,
y'all
come
whole
on,
history of
bro.
y'all
Why
franchise?
not?
How long y'all been a franchise?
22 years.
22 years. 22 years.
22 years. Okay, let's even go back to the Houston Oilers. Did they get there?
Man, I'm not gonna allow you to do this. Man, no.
I'm asking questions, bro. You don't have to answer them if you don't.
We never won a Lombardi trophy, bro.
So
Never.
why in the fuck is you talking to me like this, nigga?
You know why? Because you could have won one when bitch
Bro,
ass
your
Jimmy. I mean,
franchise,
come
your
on. When the last
franchise
time you
done
won
went
one?
on.
The thing,
Your franchise done went under.
since our
You,
franchise has been in existence, y'all ain't won shit.
We're
nigga,
having
since y'all
fun, bro.
Y'all ain't
franchise,
won shit,
No, it can't be like
y'all
that.
haven't even won. You talking to a 5-time champion?
bro. Your
That shit
goofy
make
ass
no
franchise.
sense.
Okay, that same
We
champion.
goofy, we goofy,
Y'all
but
gave up all those
y'all done
draft picks for
changed.
goddamn Trey
Y'all
Lance,
done
dog.
changed. Y'all done went from the Oilers to the Texans, and we goofy, and y'all still ain't been there. Shut the man. Like, come on, Larry.
Oh, okay. It's cool to brag about 25 years ago, dog. Come on,
Bro, I'm
dog.
talking about the existence and any. Okay, I'm asking you a serious question.
We a new
Since,
franchise,
since
bro.
no, I'm asking. Since a Houston team has had an NFL professional NFL team, have they won a Lombardi?
No.
Houston. So why is you talking to a 5-time Super Bowl champion? Why?
Man, them
Y'all don't
shit's
know shit
goddamn 20.
about this.
I mean, I'm talking about why y'all talking about 27 years ago, bro?
I'm talking
30
about why you
now.
haven't
30.
gotten one since you've been a
Nigga, you wasn't even watching
franchise.
football 27 years ago, dog. Like, real talk.
But what I'm asking
Why
is
you,
the history of
why
the
you talking about some shit that happened when you wasn't even born, bro?
but what I'm saying is why in the history of
Why
your
are you talking
franchise
about
y'all
shit when you
never
wasn't even
won?
born, dog?
Okay, Mace, tell me. I think I know football, but how many teams have never won with
Oh,
that
that's
city
easy.
attack? Like Houston has never seen a Super Bowl champ. Miami got championships and something. Like who don't got a championship? Tell me.
Hold up, the Miami won some
Cleveland.
shit in the 1960s, nigga. Your
But they
goddamn
got it.
daddy
Y'all
probably
ain't
wasn't
got
even
one.
born, dog. Come
But
on,
y'all ain't got one. Y'all don't got one. You
test.
talking to a
Your
nigga that
daddy
got
probably
one and
wasn't
y'all
even
ain't got
born
one.
back then, dog.
But
What the fuck you
what's
talking
worse?
about, my nigga?
But what's worse? Having one and or not having one?
Man, come. Our franchise
Dan
ain't that
Marino,
old, dog. Our
Dan
franchise
Marino
ain't that
gets
old, dog. I mean,
ridiculed.
nah, hold up,
Dan,
Tish. You were
Dan
born.
Marino,
Hold up,
I'm gonna let
Tish.
you talk
You were
because I'm
born.
not gonna keep doing
Okay,
this with you.
Tish.
Go ahead.
You were born before the Houston Texans was even created, dog.
Go ahead.
Real talk. We ain't gotta overtalk each other. What I'm saying is, Tish, it ain't no way that you stand on the fucking fact that, bro, you wasn't even born when your old man probably wasn't even born when the Miami Dolphins won a goddamn Super Bowl, bro. And the
I saw the
goddamn
whole thing. I
49ers,
was
dog.
a kid. I
You
saw
weren't
it.
born when the 49ers won their last Super Bowl, dog. Come on, dog. You gotta stop that, man. Stop it.
Hey, you do know he was at the 49ers Super Bowl when Montana hit John Taylor for the touchdown in Miami back in
Man,
Don't tell
'88.
him that.
but see, our test wasn't born in, dog.
He was born. I just told you his father took him to the game.
I was
When
a
that
kid
dude,
at that game.
man, come on, dog. Man, you got to stop this, man. He sound like Cowboy fan, but you know what, Tess? Thank you for D'Amico. Thank you for Slowick. Thank you for everybody who the 49ers can't pay because you got to pay Brock Purdy $50 million this offseason, dog. Brock Purdy wants that contract, right, Mace?
Of course he does.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you know.
Pay the check.
If
Pay the check.
I was Kyle, I'll be like, I made him. I'll make another one.
That's right. It's true.
Make
It's
another
true.
hole, right?
It's
Talking
true,
about-
bro. It's true. Hell yeah.
Hey man, y'all better stop thinking that shit luck, bro. All right, you know, y'all did a lot with Trey Lance. All right, come on. All right. Make another one.
It's true, bro. He can do it without a problem. I mean, that's why
Garoppolo, a
that's why
Purdy
the Rams with C.J.
with a
Beathard.
Schaub, with a Schaub, with a Purdy, with a Garoppolo, with who else? A Cousin. With a, all right, come
It's
on,
so
man.
fucked up. Hey, Tess, I ain't gonna lie. I don't hate the 49ers. I ain't even shitting on you. But it's kind of fucked up. Y'all had one shot, and Jimmy underthrew goddamn Samuel for that
Overthrow.
goddamn touchdown, dog.
He
Y'all
overthrew.
had a shot, man. Y'all could have been in, dog, but he missed that pass, bro.
They should have won this one if Brock Purdy got him in the end zone overtime.
That's two. That's two. I know that shit hurt, bro. Like, I ain't even trying to shit on y'all. I know that shit hurt, but now
You see what?
y'all had
See why
all
I
that.
ain't
Now
trying to
y'all
talk
gotta pay.
football? See
Man,
why I
I
ain't trying
know
to
that
talk
shit
football
hurt,
right
bro.
now?
I know that shit
I
hurt,
talk
bro.
I talk football after the draft because niggas like you be talking crazy. Like, let me mourn, dog. You won't let me mourn, dog.
Lakers up
I gotta work.
13 now.
Then I gotta worry about this nigga with the cheese head factory under there. Watch, he gonna leave in a few minutes to go check them bitches downstairs about making all
We'll
that
tell you
noise.
what
Hey
you do
man,
say.
you got a cheese head factory downstairs. You got
Cheese head
Chinese
factory.
bitches downstairs
All
making
right, Tess,
cheese.
what's up?
What's up, motherfucker? Nigga, the Dolphins look good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look
you
at my
like to move
avatar.
your
That
way,
ain't
right?
good.
We're gonna pay your quarterback. So hey, I love the moves they made.
Man, fuck him. They need to get Justin Fields.
I keep saying that. No one wants to hear me.
I think
I
Tua
said that
needs
a
his.
year ago.
I think Tua needs his $45 million. Y'all got to top tripping, dog.
Man, forget Tua, man.
I'm gonna leave the tour shit alone. You guys talk.
Yeah, that shit is old news.
And forget this new logo too. It's garbage.
I ain't gonna lie. I be destroying motherfuckers with Tua and with Madden. If I was controlling Tua, like if I had a controller and I could
Of
control
course,
that
it's
motherfucker,
Madden.
that's what I'm saying, dog. Like if I could control him in real life, nigga, we would destroy shit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
It's
he ain't
not real
got
life.
like you know what I'm saying? Like I got ball, I be dropping my balls in Madden. Nigga. I got Tyreek and Waddle. Nigga, I'm gonna eat your ass up.
Yeah, that's the
Every
last.
Madden game, I'm ranked like top 100. Real shit.
Hey, miss.
Yeah.
Put my avatar on the big screen.
I don't know what this is. NBA fan in the house. Lakers up 15-13.
Yeah, I heard LeBron do steroids. That shit didn't
Well,
shock nobody.
I mean, bro, did you really expect super? You really expect greatness?
Shout out to you, Mace. Thanks, man.
Well, all right,
Bro, that
LeBron.
nigga, is that shit good for your health? Like when he done, like is that shit gonna catch up to him? Doing
Yeah,
steroids that long? If it's true.
Who did
NBA fan,
steroids?
you want to pop in now? This is LeBron's your boy.
Like shit.
Oh, LeBron?
If it's true,
Sideline.
if it's true, bro, and they got what 10-year life expectancy. Like all the wrestlers that do that shit, they
Hey, hold
die.
on. Hey, you know what, Mace? We've talked about this before, right? The thing
Yeah.
is, man, a lot of us were talking about this like 8, 9 years ago, bro. Tess, if you remember one time, bro, when he chased down Jason Terry shot, when he chased down goddamn Andre Iguodala shot, I'm like, bro, you already fucking in your 30s and you running faster than dudes in they fucking early 20s, bro. Everybody knew what was up, dog. Hey, this ain't Mace. Is this new, bro? The thing is, they buried those stories, dog. They buried that shit, bro.
Of course.
We
Bro, that's
were,
what
we were saying this shit like 8, 9 years ago. Like, come on, dog. Like, you really, like, we were saying this shit 8, 9 years ago, bro.
that's
But you
my
know what?
point.
It got buried, bro. It just like everybody stopped talking about it. It got buried, bro.
Well, yeah, I think it is what it is. They like, bro, we don't got nothing to carry this franchise. I mean, this league after him. So let him do what he do.
Bruh, it was a whole scandal with him, Carmelo, Dwayne Wade. Man, they was cracking down. Them dudes, all those dudes lost like 40 pounds in the offseason, dog. They was on their ass. Mace, you remember that shit, right?
How long has Dwayne Wade been? How long has Dwayne
Nah,
Wade been retired?
It's
the
called
thing is,
discipline. That's how they lost the weight.
the thing
How
is
long
this.
has Wade
Solely
been
discipline
retired?
and diet.
The thing
Let me
is
ask
this,
you,
right?
how long has Wade been retired?
About
Before I
5
ask you.
years. But Tess, you
About
got to
5
remember
years.
this. Hey, Tess, you don't know this because you're a little younger. The thing is this, right? The baseball shit. Barry Bonds
Fuck
was
baseball.
already Barry Bonds was already a Hall of Famer, Those roids made him the best in fucking baseball history.
Of course.
Man, Roger Clemens, hold up. Roger Clemens was already a top 5 pitcher
So
in baseball, right?
LeBron's the only nigga taking steroids.
Those
He's the only
those
one.
roids took him to all-time greatness, bro. The thing is, bro, if
Why
you
is the whole
fucking
league not taking them
the
then?
thing is, if you the whole league was doing that shit. The thing is,
So there's nothing different about LeBron. His greatness, reigns supreme even with PEDs because everybody's using
I'm
them.
gonna let you guys talk about
So
that. I'm gonna be on the
no,
side.
hold up,
And
hold up.
it
Hold up,
is what
Mace.
it
Don't
is.
go
I can't.
nowhere. Just chill out. I'm gonna tell you something. The thing is,
That's right
Barry
here. I'm not
Bonds,
talking.
Barry Bonds, and Mark McGwire, all those dudes, they got ostracized. They would never make the Hall of Fame. They would never do it. The thing
you
is,
saying Jordan took PEDs and Kobe
no,
and
not
all
Jordan.
them?
Jordan was never
Yeah,
accused.
and,
Jordan was
and
never
Jordan got
accused,
his
dog.
father killed betting against the mob. So
Man, you talking
But
about betting?
I'm
Man, come
asking
on,
about
dog.
PEDs. I'm
We
asking
talking
about
about
PEDs.
legendary performances, dog. It's no way LeBron was playing
no, so
in
like
the 15.
so you got to think about Jordan's like involvement with the mob. So the
Hold
mob
up.
was talking
Let,
to his teammates, and they were telling
All
his
right,
teammates not to guard him because they had like over unders and shit they
all
had to
right.
hit.
How about Kobe?
What about Kobe? He got
Man,
carried by
Kobe
Shaq
walked
and
off
then
the
won
court
two
with a
later in his
goddamn
career.
fucked up ass Achilles, dog. Man, he
All
never
right,
been named, dog.
bro, you're not letting him answer.
All
Fool. You
right, go
just
ahead. All
spin.
right, cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, we
What
go with
about
Kobe.
Kobe? He had a solid career for sure.
No,
You
you
know,
said all of them are taking PEDs. I'm asking, did Kobe take PEDs?
I don't know that anybody's taking PEDs. Laura's the only
You
person I
just
heard of this
what was the
PED
first
take from.
person? What did
It was
this nigga
Laura who
just say? He
said it,
said,
not him.
No,
I
I'm
said it was
saying
Laura
no.
who
What I'm
said it.
saying is, all right. So this is what I was saying. Like, why would LeBron be the only one taking steroids? And then
And
Laura
let me
said the
answer
whole
this.
league was
And let
taking
me
them.
answer this.
I
Hold
didn't
up.
have any knowledge
"Oh,
about it.
Okay, so let me answer this.
okay."
The reason why he was like named in it, first of all, his agent was going to Balco getting vials, right? But the thing is about this. Nobody is better in their 13th season better than they first season. He was running faster than he was when he was a rookie, bro. And you come on, y'all better stop all this hype shit, bro. Stop it, dog. Stop it. He was running faster in
All
his
right.
13th season than he was in his rookie season when he was 18 years old, dog.
Where did you hear this at? Because it's not like he ran a 40-yard dash his first season and
saw
then
the
the second
eye
season.
test. When he chased down
Hey.
Andre Iguodala with that goddamn block, bro, I'm like, this dude running
His
fast.
legacy was on the
You could
line.
see
He
it.
gave it everything
You could
he
see,
had in that
man,
moment.
bro. You could see it.
Like
And
when
the
would
thing is,
LeBron have to run that quick in his rookie year? Like what was on the line to where he needed to run his max his rookie year?
wait a minute, didn't he make the finals his third year, second year,
Rookie
third year, some shit like that?
You said rookie year.
All right, let me ask you this. Is he playing close to or about that level right now?
Similar. I mean,
Man,
he's obviously like not as
he's still
athletic.
doing
He's
it.
shooting a
He's
lot better.
still doing it.
He's
He's
shooting
still
like
doing it, bro.
41% from three. But
He's still doing it, dog. And in his 40th season, he's still doing it. Man, you can stop the count, dog. He's still doing it. Hey man, these LeBron stands gonna stand by it, dog, man. And the thing is, if the NBA, if that shit ever came out, dog, man, the NBA finna go down the drain, dog. So ain't no way that shit gonna come out, dog. Ain't no way.
So it didn't happen because I'm sure Jordan has
It
skeletons.
didn't
Jordan, Kobe,
happen.
Kobe has more visible skeletons. They all got skeletons in their closet.
Oh, yeah,
Look,
they got
that's the
skeletons, dog,
thing.
but ain't nobody
You
got
know-
no fucking PED scandal like goddamn LeBron.
Who's got the
You
worst
know,
scandal? Who's got the worst scandal? Is it LeBron
That's what I'm saying.
or is it Kobe?
Well, you know that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Out of everybody, yo, it was like they threw. All right, let me not say they threw something on Kobe, but no, let's be real, fool.
I
Like,
don't agree with that. Honestly, I don't care what happened with Kobe. I don't agree
Hold on,
with
let
it.
him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him get it out.
Let me just finish.
Let him land
So
the
you
plane, dog.
You got three motherfuckers. You got Jordan, you got Kobe, and you got LeBron. All three have these scandals attached to them, right? You got Jordan, like you said, with the mob. That got his father killed. You got Kobe with the rape allegation, and then you got fucking LeBron with the PEDs. Now you ask me which one out of the three seemed the least likely to be like, more damaging. I would say Kobe, because if you look at the three, Jordan got his father killed. LeBron is under something that we don't know what the ramifications are going to be if it ever comes out, because this shit has never been done. Kobe shit, everybody was fucking other bitches, fool. He just fucked the wrong bitch, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? And he slipped saying the wrong thing about Shaq. You know what I'm saying? So if you ask me which one is the
we don't
least
even know that the LeBron thing happened. Like nobody said this is.
That's
like,
what
where
I'm saying.
dog.
Did you hear what I just said? I said
I heard
if
you,
it ever
yeah,
leaks, if it ever leaks and it comes out, bro, that shit is gonna be.
It would ruin the
LeBron,
NBA, bro.
How
It
can
would
we
ruin
just
the
deal with what's
NBA. It would
present?
ruin the NBA, dog.
Well, why can't we just deal with what's present? So Jordan for sure had his dad killed by the mob.
Hey, you know what?
Kobe
Hold on. I got a question for you. Hey, bro, do you think LeBron did PEDs or not? Real talk.
He said
Here's what I'm gonna
no.
say.
You already know it's no.
I think
He's not going.
he did the
He's doing
same
the
thing everybody
politician
else
shit.
did.
Man, no,
He
bro.
did the
Don't
same thing everybody else
filibuster the
did.
argument. Do you think he did it or not,
I asked
dog?
him. Nah, so that's why I asked him. You said he did the same thing everybody else did. That's why I asked you, did Kobe take PEDs? You said no, right?
I assume no. I didn't say anything to that. I say
okay,
like
so I'm asking you, fool.
I say he took some steroid, but I mean, there's different steroids, right? There's like steroids for like when you have like heart problems type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, come on, dog.
Come
Heart
on, now
problems.
you dealing in some fucking baby lotion, guys. Stop. We asking fucking questions and you over here fucking running for office, dog. Yes or no? The barber talk. You're not running for office right now. Yes or no? Did Kobe take PEDs? You said he's doing what everybody else did.
So I have no clue if anybody took PEDs, but I say sure, yeah, Kobe took PEDs. But I don't think anybody did anything different than anybody else.
But this
man,
like
bro,
Jordan, like everybody in the 80s was on crack.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Well, how many years Jordan put in, and he took 3 years off? How many years he put in?
17. I think 15 total. 13, 15, something like that.
Okay, how many years he took off?
A year and a half. A year and a half. A year and a half.
No, he took off.
He took off 3
after the Bulls broke up.
No, it was a year and a half. He left after that first repeat, and he came back for damn near like a year and a half, 2 years. Let's say 2 years.
All right, he took 2 years off. Kobe never took no years off. How many years Kobe put in?
19. He had the Achilles for 1 year.
Yeah,
19 for 1 year. What year is LeBron in?
Bro, y'all got to, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to stop with this shit, man.
Y'all not even answering the question. What year?
I said the last 2 basically. He was
20.
out.
LeBron is year 20 playing like he in year 10, dog. And y'all talking about he ain't taking shit, dog. Man, y'all better stop this bullshit.
Why can't hold on. Why can't a black man just be great? Why can't hold on.
Okay, LeBron is a cyborg. Oh, okay, I get it. LeBron is a cyborg. He's a cyborg. He's a cyborg. I get it, dog. He a cyborg. He doing it. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so for me, bro, I think Kobe out of all of them was the most pure athlete because he came straight out of high school, like LeBron did, right? But Jordan, to me, he took years off to get his legs right. You know what I'm saying? To me, that he kind of cheated that. But whatever. That's besides the point. People ain't going to agree with that. So now we're talking about years and legs. LeBron and Kobe, athlete for athlete, LeBron is more of a bulldozer, meaning he's dealing more in the paint, where Kobe is all around the court like Jordan was. You feel me? How can a motherfucker who was able to, in his later years, deal more in the perimeter opposed to going to the rack, snap his Achilles and never be the same after 19 years? And a motherfucker that lives in the paint from his rookie year is still down there banging with youngins.
Hold up. Here we go. A motherfucker who ain't never had to deal with a fucking hand check in his whole goddamn career, bro. Like, real talk, bro.
Not even playing. Like,
never had to deal with a motherfucking clothesline in his ass from the goddamn man. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
You haven't seen this shit on like Instagram? We're done with the night. Like Jordan, he invented complaining to the refs.
Hey man, take them dunks. Man, hold on, dog. Take those dunks and motherfucking J's off your feet, dog. Cause y'all, you talking black man. Don't never wear another pair of dunks and J's in your life, dog. Cause y'all tripping right now, bro. Come on, dog.
Do you run like at a high capacity? Like, do you work out? Like, do you run?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know,
I say I run like an 8.5 minute pace for
Are
4 miles. That's pretty.
Have you?
No,
I'm
not a sprinter.
Oh, you're not? Okay, so you more.
No, my little brother is though. My brother runs track in college.
Okay, so
100s, 200 relays.
Okay, bomb. I ran the 200 and the 400. Let me tell you.
Okay.
You can't hold up that amount of speed for those amount of years that long, bro. It's how do you think fucking Usain Bolt and the motherfuckers retire in their 30s, bro? That's almost impossible to hold up on your legs, my nigga. You have to ice, you have to rest your legs. It's a lot of therapy that goes into just a game for just playing college football. After a game, nigga, you beat up for a good 3-4 days. You have to have your legs up, iced up, trained. Yeah. You have to be in therapy, bro. Imagine that you're in your fucking 20th year.
And you're so running like dudes in their 20s, dog. It don't happen, dog.
And here's the thing. I think he lives in the paint.
He lives in the paint. Right, so I think he takes a lot of time off on defense. And this is a critique that I've had of LeBron over the last like 5 to 7 years. Like even like in crucial moments, he's never guarding the best player on the other team when he's probably the best defender on his team in spots. So what that allows him to do is it allows him to take essentially half of the game off on defense.
You know what? I ain't gonna do this. You know what, bro? Let me ask you something, man. I mean, real talk. Do you think he did the PEDs or not?
No.
Oh my God.
Where did y'all, Mace? Have you heard this? What are they talking about?
Hey, Mace.
You can't.
Mace, are you there, Mace?
I'm right
You're not
here.
gonna convince.
All right,
You're
Mace.
not gonna convince
Hold
him,
on.
dog. Stop trying
Hey,
to
Mace,
convince
this your
him. It's
platform,
all
right?
good.
Mace, this your platform.
Yeah.
Can you please explain the whole Balco thing? And at the end, do you think LeBron did PEDs to still be playing that like he like 29 right now,
Yeah.
right? Do you think he did it or not? I mean, go ahead, Mace. It's on
First
you,
of
bro.
all, LeBron is more linked to Dr. Singh down in Miami. That's the A-Rod group with Ryan Braun, those guys.
Please elaborate, bro. Go ahead.
But there's word that this guy's been doing something for a while now because uh, something you said a minute ago that how the hell is he still running with 20-year-olds? Like it's nothing.
Dog, living in the paint, my nigga. You
All
know,
right.
bro, I play ball, bro.
So
Like in the paint, that's where the real niggas play. Cool, that's
But
where all that banging go on.
yeah,
And
I
cool
don't
for
play
you to
there.
be still, you know what I'm saying? You live in the perimeter. That's what Kobe said. All right, I'm staying the fuck up out of there. In the
yeah,
year
I mean, it
14
really depends. It
to
depends on who you're
19.
playing, but yeah.
but let
No,
me finish
but you
with
feel me?
LeBron.
The highest end to do it, nigga. Kobe said from year what 13 to 19. He said, I'm out here in the perimeter. Fuck that shit downstairs. And he
Yeah.
used to remember early in the career, he was in that paint. He said,
So
nah, I ain't doing that
I'm
shit
trying to
unless I have
understand
to.
what is the point y'all are trying to get to? Let's say he does do it. Do y'all
The
just want to not
year,
have an argument? Y'all just want to
no, the
disqualify
year,
him from the argument?
no, the argument is if he does get caught, and this was like how he kept it going, like all these,
Well, it's
he's
tainted,
under
obviously. Yeah,
yeah, he's under Kobe and Jordan to me, bro. Like all that, he's
sure.
Jordan
I'll
this.
agree with that.
Okay, so
He doesn't
that's
even
where a lot of
if
people.
that comes out, he's not ranked. Me personally, I haven't
Nah,
seen enough evidence to.
you still got to get
Hey, you
into
know what? You
the
know what?
longevity
Hold
and
on.
the
I got
entertainment
the.
of
You
it.
know what?
But
I got the perfect
like
thing.
Barry Bonds will never be forgotten, even though
Thank
he did
you.
what he
Thank
did.
you. Roger
Right.
Clemens, all those dudes, bro. They
That
out of
shit
there,
did
bro.
something for the
They
sport.
they out of there. Hey Mace, how was the best hitter in Major League history Barry Bonds looked at right now, bro?
Oh, he's forgotten. No one cares about him. He's a
No
cheater.
one cared, but he still what he
No,
did
he's not
will be
relevant no more.
remembered. But what
No.
he did will always be remembered, though. Like you can't erase that.
Yeah.
People
But
So
the
But
always
steroid
hold
think
up.
about
ban,
that.
But what LeBron James is doing right, it's the same thing that Barry Bonds did, bro.
Okay, you
Like
can't erase what he's doing,
you can't erase it.
even though it might be tainted. You can't erase what he's doing, bro, because he did it at such a high level. So, cheated
yeah,
or
but
not,
baseball
that
has done
shit'll
it.
never be done again.
Hey, you
Well,
know what? And here's the thing:
when you're the
with a
best
wink and a
player,
nod, Major League Baseball allowed that shit to go on, just
of
like they
course, but
allowed
they're the
LeBron to
best
keep
with
on
They're
their
going
allowing
on, bro.
LeBron to do that
all
shit.
right, all
Come on,
right.
like
Yeah,
So
dog.
Mauro, what's your opinion on? So like, as LeBron's been in the league and taking steroids, what percentage of the league has been doing it as well?
That's a good
Man,
question, Laro.
you know the thing is they got off of it, dog. Once that Balco thing came out, when LeBron was named, and with Rich Paul going to get those vials and all those dudes doing that, bro. I'm telling you, man, they cleaned
Okay,
that shit up, dog. But the thing is,
just the
once you got, but
percentage
once
when
you
he
got
was
that
doing
shit.
it.
But once you got that shit in your system, dog, it's in your system, dog. Like real talk.
Okay,
LeBron,
so
man,
what
LeBron would have
percentage of
been
the league is it in their system?
LeBron would have been no, I ain't say that. LeBron would have been top five
That's
regardless of LeBron would have been top five regardless of where it ended up at, right? But LeBron put that juice in him and he became the 40,000 point guy, right? Man, bro, fuck that shit, dog. And so it's a lot of if that shit ever come out, the NBA is done. Man, MLB baseball was done after that shit, that scandal. It was done for like how many years, Mace? Once all that juice and shit came out in Major League Baseball, that shit was done, bro.
95, 94, 95, and it went
Man,
on
that
for like
shit,
7, 8 years.
bro, it was done, bro. I mean, people was like, our God was juicing when y'all been arguing on his behalf for the last goddamn 20 years. Bro,
Fact.
no. That shit done. It ain't the NBA will be done if they new king was juicing, dog. Man, they gonna keep that shit buried, bro. But
seriously, Mace. Like,
everybody know the real fucking story, dog. So y'all better stop arguing that MJ Kobe goddamn argument when only one dude, LeBron, was on the juice, dog.
I will say this, and I'm being fair.
Jesus Christ.
No, I'm gonna say something. I'm being fair.
It's like the Michael Jackson. They saying he was touching kids, even though there's no proof
No,
of it.
no,
Man,
A
come
black
on,
man
man.
just
Hey,
can't be
man,
great.
come on, bro. You ain't
Black
talking
man,
about
we
that.
can't just be great. We can't just be disciplined. We just can't be
All right.
talented.
All right,
Let me get
I'm
back.
go ahead, Mace. My bad.
No, go ahead, I test.
All right, I'm gonna just say this. I don't personally know Laurel. I don't know Mace personally. I mean, I know Mace somewhat, but I've never met these guys. I've never met you. And if us from different places, different walks of life, could be watching something on the screen and say, "Bro, this shit ain't normal." Come on, dog. Like I don't know these niggas for real.
His
A lot of
father's
people
DNA needs
share
to
that
be
opinion,
investigated.
man.
You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know his father. Maybe his father was,
Man,
who knows?
you talking about gambling, dog. We talking about performance enhancing drugs, dog. That ain't got shit to do with gambling. That ain't got shit to do with fucking
No,
over
I
your
said
wife. Like,
LeBron's
man,
father.
come on,
I
bro.
said we don't know anything about LeBron's father and his genetic makeup or whatever. So
No.
The PED
That's fair.
investigation is still going on with LeBron, by the way. There it is right there. Still going
Dog, the
on.
man came into the league as a young nigga that had a receding hairline, and that an older nigga now he has a full hairline.
Last year he was bald in the middle.
This shit is crazy.
And I'm not a LeBron hater.
we've all got our weaknesses.
What the fuck does that mean? We all got our weaknesses.
Tell you this nigga a politician.
Hold on, we talking about cheating the game, bro. We ain't talking about fucking bitches. We talking about cheating the game, bro. Like real talk, bro. Yeah, we all saw how Kareem, how what's his name? The Lakers, Kareem.
Yeah, Kareem.
Yeah.
We all saw how he was limping in his 20th season, dog.
He's 7 feet tall though.
LeBron playing like LeBron playing.
It's difference with the joints.
I get it.
Tall.
LeBron,
like, you're not even supposed to be. You're not supposed to be that tall.
I mean, LeBron. They showed a close up of LeBron. He looks right now. He looks like he's 25 years old.
You say you're not supposed to be
He's trying to go into Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Like they've got.
You say you're not supposed to be that tall.
Correct, like 7 foot, whatever, and being an athlete for that long a time.
We talk about Kareem.
You never heard.
Go ahead, Tess.
Nah, go ahead.
No, Tess, go ahead.
Nah, Kareem was not the athlete LeBron is. Come on, bro.
Yeah, definitely. And my thing about the whole Jordan and whatever, it's like at the end of the day, it's different arguments for each of the three, and nobody's ever going to agree on it. So I honestly just stop engaging with it. So
you know, when I talk from an athlete, my nigga. When you're a high end athlete, your knees, ankles take a beating, bro. That's why I be like amazed. I'm like, damn, he's still running up and down that fucking court, dog. And I gotta take like 2 days off after I run for 4 days.
I was playing at the rec on Monday.
You know what I'm saying?
My knees are just not feeling normal.
So you get what I'm saying?
He might have been on PEDs. I don't know. Like if it comes out, like I mean, shit, there's nothing you can say about it.
And I make sure,
if it's disclosed. So
I eat right. I got my water, bro. I know how to do this, dog. And even me, I'm like, bro, I'm gonna take a break. I'm not gonna try to blow a gasket. But he's choo-choo chain every fucking night. What the fuck is going on? Like,
who knows though? Like at halftime, like later, like he probably has like IVs and you know everything's top of the line in terms of recovery. So that's another thing we have to take into account.
True that.
So. Shit, he could be on PEDs or whatever. And I think even if he is or he isn't, like I think a lot of people just like how storybook type a career that Michael Jordan had and things like that. And there's nothing LeBron could ever do to, you know, surpass that. And vice versa, the longevity. He's obviously still working towards his argument in that regard. And then people just like Kobe for whatever reason. And you know,
nigga, Kobe was the fucking. You said for whatever reason. Come on, I hate the disrespect Kobe get. Like, come on, bro.
Or
Kobe
his work ethic and what he meant to LA, and
What do
Yeah, I
you
mean,
mean, bro? 5 championships, dog. Come on, dog.
Jerry,
You can't say he was on a tag along when Shaq was there. He was the
was he not for
fucking
that
man.
first ring?
No, they were both,
The first
bro.
ring
Remember, Shaq was a
against the
monster.
Pacers.
No one's ever gonna deny Shaq was a monster. But when Shaq fouled out, who the fuck righted the ship? A lesser player don't do that. People
J.R.
like
Smith has done
Wade,
that. Robert Horry has done
bruh,
that. Like one game.
on that stage, bro, against Reggie fucking Miller. Reggie Miller is arguably, to me, the best fucking 3-point. That shit was automatic almost. It was Steph Curry's, like, to me, the
He's
closest.
different.
Yeah, but
well, let me add
Reggie
something
Miller
to it.
and that day with hand checking and everything, bro, Steph Curry wouldn't have survived. Reggie Miller did. He went head to head with Jordan. That's why I was a Reggie Miller fan coming out. I wasn't a Jordan fan. And then Kobe came, and I was like, I fuck with Kobe. Go ahead.
What's your guys' opinion on like illegal defense, right? And how that would have factored into how effective people who really like to specialize in the mid range would have been if they were allowed to go up against illegal defense like in the 80s and the 90s?
I don't like illegal defense. I think it, especially back in the 90s, where every 10 seconds they will stop the game for someone to shoot a free throw.
Hey, hold up. Hey,
Mace, you can't pack the paint, bro. Come on, fool.
The thing is, it's not more about illegal defense. Let me tell you something. LeBron came into the league, right?
We're not even talking about LeBron. We're just talking about the league.
I'm gonna say a LeBron type player. The thing is about illegal defense. That's cool, but what about the hand check rule, right? You know how LeBron could run down the court, nobody could touch him, or it's a foul, and he can dunk the ball. The thing is, man, the thing about hand checking. Hand checking is a bigger thing, though. Hand checking is a bigger thing because you can't direct the dude. You can't do anything. You can't even touch him. Just let him run down fucking goddamn hill and dunk the goddamn ball. You couldn't touch him. It's a foul.
So here's my thing, right? One reason why I really do respect like Kobe and like AI and things like that is because I think that like the early 2000s, like 01 through like 08, is probably the best era in terms of defense in the NBA because that's when physicality and the athletic profile of the average player on top of defensive schemes, they all culminated into what we had defensively in terms of the landscape then, right? And I don't think LeBron gets enough credit for how good he was during that specific time period in regards to how defense was.
They wasn't doing goon basketball back in the
that's what I'm saying, fool.
Say that again.
They wasn't playing the goon ball in the 2000s.
The goon.
I think there were still remnants of it there. It was still a lot more physical than it was now. And then I'm talking about it's not necessarily the 80s. There's a component of that there, but you also have zone defense being incorporated, and then players aren't necessarily used to that. And then you have players becoming a little bit more athletic. So I think that the combination of all those three things makes that unique in regards to how the defenses and everything were. The pace was a little bit, lower than it was in the 90s or it is now. So that's why I said not necessarily that it was just as physical as the 80s. I think it's a combination of factors.
When the Pistons were doing their shit, and this is me just watching the basketball from afar, right? When the Pistons were doing their shit, that was just a team that had a overall I'm gonna whoop your ass scheme. You feel me? And then a Jordan came about where his athleticism and what he brought to the table was a few years more advanced than everybody else that was around that time. The Birds, the Magics, you feel me? They weren't doing what Jordan was doing. Okay, now you fast forward, Jordan takes over the league. Now you start to get defenses like the Knicks and Charles Barkley and them and Phoenix and Seattle and those were more teams where Utah with the Jazz and Malone. Those were more teams where you knew what what you were walking into. You knew with Utah it was going to be fucking Malone
Screen
and
and rolls.
Stockton. You know what I'm saying? Screen and rolls. You knew with New York
And Pops.
what kind of basically you knew what team, what game you were gonna play. You feel me?
Don't forget
And
the
like what
Pacers
you
with the
said,
Davis boys.
yeah, the Pacers with the Davis brothers and Rick Smith and you got fucking Reggie Miller running all across the fucking court. You feel me? When it culminated was when Kobe and T-Mac and Garnett
That's what I'm
came into
saying.
the league, when the athleticism Jordan wasn't the only one with the athleticism. You
Right.
feel me?
And when would you
dog
say
game.
that was, I just?
That was the 98, 97,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, when Kobe made his
I
first
say that's
All-Star
when it
game.
started, but I think it
That's when it
expanded a little
started.
bit beyond that like era. And I think that
When
like really when
Shaq,
Kobe was go ahead.
when Shaq and Anthony had it,
Mhm.
before Jordan had it, that's when I think athleticism and defensive pressure and scheme really was at the all-time high, and Jordan came back and he kind of put his little stank on it, and then it took off from there. After Jordan did his 3, that's when the NBA was like, okay, we have athletes and defense. That's when I think it was hard to play. And when the Lakers were doing their fucking thing, I think at the end of it, that shit kind of died.
You know what? But here's the thing, though.
Changing the rules.
I think that,
But hold on. Let me say this. Here's the thing.
Real quick. So that second version of the Detroit Pistons and things like that in the early 2000s, like 02, 03, 04.
Yeah,
I think that was a good.
But what about this though?
Yeah, it kind of was. Yeah, but I think LeBron kind of dominated with the remnents of it. So.
What about this though?
Yeah,
the way
that
Jordan.
was what I mean. When he
what about this though?
He
the way
that.
Jordan,
like
the way Jordan won his.
Right.
Hold up, the way Jordan won his first 3 championships, he took a year and a half off. Thank you, Houston Rockets. We took care of our business. But when he came back, he was a different player, bro. The first 3, he won off being that dude, bro. The last 3, he won off motherfucking me. Watch these 11s, right? The best Jordan ever, right? Watch me come back and do y'all like a hey man, them 10 man, bro. Jordan, he did it in 2 different styles, bro. He was that. Let it do.
When you a high end athlete like a Jordan and them niggas, when you get afforded a chance to take a year or 2 years or whatever off, all he did was scout. And then he probably, to me, I always say this to these Jordan niggas. I say, for me, he saw Elijah Wan coming, and he didn't want that one blemish on his. He knew Elijah Wan could have got one of them.
They wouldn't have been able to hold Elijah Wan.
He would have got one. He would have got one out of Jordan, dog. So to me, he strategically took them years off, let Elijah, one of the boys, burn out. He scouted, and then he came back full grown man. He took a year off them legs. You need them legs, bro. He took a whole fucking year, 2 years off them legs. Basketball wise, healthy legs, rejuvenated, ripped off 3 more.
Yeah.
And there you go, off into the sunset.
He was mid post a lot too. In that
second
bro,
he wasn't the same.
He wasn't as much as a high flyer. Just to preserve his legs at that ending point. So
it was more about mind, and that's why you brought in a fucking Rodman to beat motherfuckers up and get motherfuckers frustrated, like, you know what I'm saying, Harper, and you still had Pippen right there.
And you had
Kukoc. You know what I'm saying, bro? Come on, it was more about committee by that time. But
I think that another thing that I don't think really gets mentioned is how much of a more talented team Jordan had relative to everybody he won against, in my opinion.
Okay,
wait a minute, hold up.
We've been making points.
Yeah, bro, you can't get that one out.
All right, so okay, we've been making points. So now I always come back to this. So why Kobe don't get the respect? Why? Why the fuck Kobe don't get the respect, bro? Bro, he never had a team like Jordan had. He never had a running mate that long. Jordan had Pippen his entire career.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Like, who doesn't respect? Like, where do you think Kobe should be ranked, and what do you think that like the general consensus on where he's ranked is?
All right. Every time I say this, go ahead, Mason.
No, go ahead, Preston. Then I'm gonna say what I want to say. Go ahead.
All right. For me, you say where he should be ranked. I think he should be ranked. Y'all niggas gonna laugh, but above Jordan, he didn't take no years off.
Oh man, come on, dog.
I never get to finish. I never get to finish my point. You know,
my bad. Go ahead.
because his degree of difficulty and what he did was harder, bro. He didn't have a Pippen his entire career.
What about this though?
Damn, let me finish. Damn,
all right,
get to finish.
but hold on. What I'm saying is finish your point, but don't leave out Shaq though.
That's what I'm
don't
saying.
Leave out Shaq. Go ahead. Don't leave out Shaq. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, so I'm a put Shaq in there, but he did it with Shaq and without Shaq. Fool, that's what I'm saying. Jordan never did it without Pippen. Shaq ran the fucking Wade. You feel what I'm saying? And when LeBron and them boys formed the big three, who the fuck you think they formed the big three for? Who won 2 back-to-back?
It was really the Celtics, honestly.
It was Kobe. Kobe went back.
It was all of them, but like LeBron directly kept losing to the Celtics.
But Kobe won back-to-back championships, and then the big three was formed the very next year. The next year was supposed to be Lakers against the big three, and what happened? Dirk Nowitzki
Kobe
beat
got
the
swept.
Lakers. Yeah, and then the fucking LeBron got beat. So both of us went. You know what I'm saying? That shit never happened. But that was the reason the big three was originally formed. It wasn't for nothing else. It was fucking Kobe.
For sure, and I think Kobe,
he never had a team like that.
Nobody really has an issue with him being.
Fucking Wade. He never had no Wade. He never had no Bosh. It's always been Lamar Odom's the fucking after Shaq.
No, man, don't leave Shaq out of it. Man, Shaq was the best player.
And I mean,
I'm talking about after Shaq. I'm talking about the totality of all these motherfuckers' careers, right? LeBron went and got AD. Then LeBron went and got Kyrie. LeBron and Wade and them boys teamed up. Kobe had Shaq, and then Lamar Odom and Cook and fucking Paul Gasol.
And Andrew Bynum.
Man, but Shaq the reason.
So here's the thing.
Hold up, but Shaq the reason for
when you look at
but Shaq the reason for Kobe's first 3 championships, dog. Shaq the reason for Kobe's first 3, bro.
Okay, right. so he got 2 without Shaq. How many did Jordan get without Pippen? None. How many did Wade? How many did LeBron get without a top tier superstar next to him? None, nigga.
All right.
Fuck out of here.
So here's the thing, right? And I agree that Kobe's obviously an all-time great. But here's sort of the thing that I think, right? So I think that we're kind of like, when you look at it in the context of how great their careers were, so the careers of like the running mates of all of these 3 players, obviously, if you look at their careers in a totality, Kobe has the worst supporting cast aside from Shaq. So that second stint of championships, of course, he had, the worst teammates if we look at their careers. But I think that they all peaked around from like 08 to 11, right? So when we look at it, hyper focus on the time that Kobe was winning, they were all similar in terms of how good the teams were.
All right, I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Could LeBron have won if we switched the roles? We put LeBron on the Lakers at that time and put Kobe on the Cavaliers at that time. Could LeBron have won those back-to-back championships?
I honestly would say no, for the simple fact he hadn't had that winning experience yet.
Bro, he ran from the Celtics, bro.
He hadn't had a person to like win for him when he was struggling to where later in his career he could lead.
So we stretch LeBron out the equation.
You know what?
Let's go to Jordan.
Hold on, no. Like, let me get it. Let me get
context
I put in there.
Just want to argue, Laura.
You know what? Let me get in. The reason why I want to get in right now is this, right? Neither Jordan or Kobe, they ain't never did that bullshit that LeBron did, bro. Let me go get with a super team. They never did it, bro. They never. Kobe could have left. Kobe, man, bro. They never did it.
A long time ago.
That's why LeBron should be scratched, dog. Like real talk, bro.
So
because LeBron did some goddamn LeBron did some KD shit. LeBron did some KD shit, bro. Real talk. He did.
My argument has always been with the Jordan. And I told you my argument for Jordan. Jordan would have got scratched by Olajuwon, so he took years off. Kobe never did that. And his supporting cast, his second go around without Shaq, is way better than Jordan because Jordan never played without Pippen. You can't deny that.
You could also argue that Jordan wouldn't have lost to the Pistons on that on the end of the three-peat, right? And he wouldn't have underperformed like Kobe underperformed against the Pacers in that first series.
Let's stick on things that happened. I hate when people start throwing hypotheticals. Let's stick on the facts. The facts were that you just said it. You just said Kobe's supporting cast his second go-around were worse than both of those guys. So why doesn't he get the credit for that? Because Jordan never won without Pippen.
And
Okay.
Pippen never won
No,
without
he won his first 3 without Pippen. I mean, no, you're right. He
What
never
the
won
fuck
without
you
Pippen.
talking
My
about,
bad.
bro?
I misspoke. I test my bad. I mean, I was thinking about Raw. I misspoke, bro. I misspoke.
Pippen didn't win without Jordan.
No, I misspoke, bro. I misspoke.
But that's my point.
And then another
That's
thing,
my
Pippen
point.
was on a
That's
real
my
bogus
point.
contract too.
But my point is, if you would have kept Kobe and Shaq together, if he would have had his Pippen, you know what I'm saying, however that fucking worked out, if he would have had a Wade or a fucking second
There'd be
tier,
no argument for him if he had Shaq.
okay, so
Shaq
that's
been
my
obviously the
point.
best player.
So now we're talking talent for talent, goon for goon. I'm telling you, Kobe was the more of a goon.
Here's the flaw in your argument. If Shaq never would have left LA, it still would have been Batman and Robin, dog. And we know who Batman was, dog. Real talk. You better stop it, Tess.
Real quick.
You better stop it, Tess.
Real quick. Let me ask
You better stop it, dog.
I test. How would Kobe not be Scottie Pippen if he stayed with Shaq?
Because Shaq already admitted that he was taking fucking practices. Damn, I hate when niggas can't fucking.
No, go ahead, bro. We listening, dog.
Okay, so fucking you heard when Shaq said he took fucking games and practices off because he knew he had Kobe. So Shaq's fucking work ethic wouldn't have. You seen what the fuck he was when in Miami? It was 2 years and down the drain.
He won a title with Miami, dog.
Nigga, that Wade title, nigga. That's why it was Wade County. It wasn't
Exactly.
Shaq fucking
Wade
city.
title.
Wade carried that shit. Shaq was a compliment, nigga. He wasn't carrying that shit.
So,
okay,
Shaq
what happened to Shaq after Miami?
Man, the referees fixed that shit to what Dwayne Wade went to the fucking goddamn free throw line fucking 47 times in a row, dog. Y'all better stop that shit, dog.
Shaq went to Boston, Cleveland, searching for a championship to get equal to Kobe. Come on,
the
man.
Suns, yeah. So the thing that I say in regards to, I don't think that he ever get out of Shaq's shadow in that circumstance.
He won 2 without him.
Okay, but if you were to stay with Shaq into the tail end of his prime, so we'd have got those last 2 to 3 prime years of Shaq.
Your argument makes no sense because the argument should have been could Kobe have won without Shaq? And he proved that he did.
I didn't even make the argument.
Go ahead.
Anyway, Kobe Bryant and John Havlicek are the only 2 players in NBA history that when their teams were rebuilt, they didn't leave, and they both wanted to win 2 titles without the main superstar of the other team. No other players in the history of the NBA has ever done that.
Okay, so can we? Mace, can you?
It's not okay, bro.
You see how you want to just sweep that under the rug? That's how them niggas be. They just be like, man, fuck that shit.
That is huge, bro.
That shit is crazy.
It just goes to show you, okay? LeBron had to go chase. Who's the other clowns right there? There's a couple more stars right there. But they had to go here.
Kevin
Durant, fucking all these Golden State, all them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So can we speak to, or Mace, can you be objective and speak to the upper management of Kobe, LeBron, and Jordan? Who was the most proactive? Who was the least proactive? And then if we had to inverse the situations, how would that have been?
Jordan, believe it or not, was a company man. So it's easily LeBron was the one that when he makes demands, it usually happens.
So we're talking, let's say that first stint in Cleveland.
Yeah.
So let's compare the first team that Kobe, LeBron, and Jordan all had. If we look at the upper management, which upper management was the most proactive and which was the least proactive?
Oh, I'm going to say the Bulls made big trades to put Jordan over the hump. But I know where you're coming from. Dan Gilbert was the least proactive. Yeah.
Correct. And what did Jordan accomplish when he wasn't surrounded with the pieces to compete?
Hold up. What Jordan did, he stuck with his team, right? He may could have left or not. The thing is, LeBron went and ring chase, bro. He went and had a fucking super team one to win his first goddamn two championships, dog.
In LeBron's defense,
He ring chased, dog.
no, hold on. In LeBron's defense,
I'm trying to be
hold on.
objective here.
So we talking about Kevin Durant for doing that shit, but LeBron did the same thing, dog.
LeBron, the first time, was a free agent, and he could do whatever he wanted. Dan Gilbert didn't give him players. In Kevin Durant's case, he had a fucking bomb squad. Are you kidding me? What?
He had the blocks leader. He had an All NBA guard next to him.
He left because he couldn't win.
Or he just didn't want that dogfight every year. He wouldn't have won every. I think it would have won like 50-50 coming out of the West each year.
What
and then you have that random riser.
Okay, what LeBron did was get two members of the Redeem team, and he teamed up with D-Wade, and they went and did their thing, dog. He did that. You can't forget that, bro. You can't forget it, dog. He did it, dog.
I'm not forgetting that, bro. So here's what I'm saying, though, right? When you look at Jordan's career, like his first 7 years, the Bulls were a lot more proactive in surrounding him with pieces. They made some moves to where he was able to get the fifth overall pick and draft Pippen. That's not something that they wouldn't have just naturally. It wasn't just like a natural. Oh, Jordan just kept trying, and as he got better, and he just stayed in the gym. Y'all better keep your
name out y'all mouth, dog. Hey, bro. I don't know if you got kids or not. You got nephews, uncles, nieces, or whatever. What they wearing on their feet right now, dog? I mean, what y'all wearing on y'all feet every day? I mean, I
say Uggs or Birkenstocks.
Better stop it, dog. LeBron changed the legacy of goddamn NBA. I mean, not LeBron. MJ changed the legacy of everything, dog. Man, 20 years from now, everybody gonna still be wearing Jordans. You know why? Because Jordan was that goddamn nigga, bro. Y'all better stop it, dog.
Bro,
you better stop it, man.
What does that have to do with anything?
You just said he was a company man, bro. So of course the company always gonna out.
And Jordan was like, if we want to go there, like since we want to take it off of basketball, Jordan is a
taking it off of basketball.
No, I was talking about Lauro.
Yeah, but for me, I'm keeping it straight basketball. For me,
that's what I was doing.
Kobe had the better career. How can you deny
Mace,
it,
you know
bro?
what?
I know you're thinking, bro.
Hey, Mace, let's line it up. Hey, Mace, what are the career numbers of Kobe Bryant versus Michael Jordan, bro?
Come on, man. We're not doing numbers,
Oh, numbers don't count now, right? Numbers don't count now, right?
Come on, man. I mean, Lauro, come on, fool. Don't act like that.
All right, here we go.
Having a new. Listen,
I get it. I get it.
Let's have a nuanced conversation, bro.
Okay, analogy, right?
Who had the greater degree of difficulty in winning their championships?
I have a question for you.
We're comparing. We're not comparing.
An analogy right now. Hold on. I have an analogy right now. Okay. We all gonna say right now, Deion Sanders is the best cornerback in NFL history, right? He don't got the best. He don't have the most numbers, but we know he's the best though. He don't have the best numbers, but we know he the best.
Okay, you know why he don't have the best numbers? The best numbers usually mean for that particular position means they threw at you a lot.
Yeah.
They were scared to fucking death of Deion, dog.
Facts.
Like with Bland or whatever, he got cooked a lot. The guy who had the 6 pick sixes.
Come on, dog. So if a motherfucker throw at you 500 times and you get 30 interceptions,
6 pick sixes. Yeah.
You know what? Is
that more lethal than the guy who got thrown at 50 times and he took 7 interceptions back?
You know what? Let me answer this.
More dangerous guy.
The thing is, all this is our own opinion, dog. The thing is,
no, it's not. It's fact,
man. Man, it's not fact. We can line up 1,000 people, dog. Everybody got a different opinion, dog. Everybody got a different opinion, dog.
I'm telling you the law of numbers, bro. That's why numbers exist. If Deion would have got thrown at as much as the person who has the interception lead, his numbers would have been through the roof, my nigga.
He's right.
Nobody tried him. And even when they tried him, dog, he made them pay, my nigga. Like, that shit is dangerous, bro. Like,
man, y'all just don't realize the aura that goddamn Jordan brought to fucking basketball, dog.
I talked about his overall career. You're talking about his impact. It's two different discussions.
Yeah.
Come on,
talk.
Lauro.
But
Like when
so
you talk to me, bro, like I listen to
What's up,
words.
everybody?
What's up, family?
how's it going, bro?
Sit back, chilling.
What's up,
Hey,
young
Mr.
Kentucky
Miami,
Cajun?
who do you feel like the best basketball players of all time, bro?
Gotta go with Jordan.
All right, cool.
So that's
I
the
mean, I'm just
deciding
saying.
factor.
That's why I'm not
Fuck
gonna
out of
be.
here. Yeah, that's
I mean,
Mr. Duval,
it ain't like
dog.
he tipping the decision or whatnot, but he just said
Yeah,
Jordan, bro.
yeah, but who cares, bro? That shit is programmed in y'all
Hey
niggas'
man, you
mind.
know what?
Not the
Take
eye
all
test.
them Jordans out your goddamn closet and burn that shit. Throw
I
that shit away
don't
and
give
buy
a
some
damn
goddamn
about
Kobe, dog.
that. That
Let
shit
me
has
give
nothing
eye
to do with
test. Laura, hold up. Let me give eye test the question you asked me about half hour ago because I didn't forget.
You know,
The
back
reason
then I
why,
couldn't stand the Bulls back then.
yeah, me too. The reason
I was
why
a Reggie
Kobe
Miller
never
fan,
gets his
nigga.
due, the reason
Huh?
why Kobe never gets his
He was
due
fine.
outside of Los Angeles, eye test, is the way he treated people behind the scenes.
Selectively alpha. Yeah, and I think we talked about this before too.
Yeah, we did. Me and you.
Yeah,
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. You know,
Like
everybody's
he
not
talked shit to Smush Parker. Jordan did the same thing, really. He talked shit to
everybody's
Smush
not
Parker, but he didn't say shit to Karl Malone when he was talking crazy to his wife. So
everybody not gonna be
yeah.
like. I'm talking pure basketball. Y'all getting into a congeniality contest. I don't give a fuck about that. On that fucking court, that nigga was a fucking dog. That's all I care about. Y'all niggas be acting like y'all know these people. I don't know these motherfuckers, but when I
I,
turn that
I,
TV on, that shit
I,
was
I'm glad you
gangster.
said that. Hey, Mace, from the field, what was Kobe's field goal percentage versus Jordan, dog? It's easy to look up. I mean, I don't know it
I got it right here. Don't worry
Duh,
about
why
it.
you keep trying
It's
to
like
involve
45 to
numbers?
49, right?
because Kobe was a
When you
chucker, dog. Kobe was a
when you
chucker, dog.
Oh,
Real
they
when
talk.
you
both were.
when you
Hold up,
when you come to
Laura. Do you
me
know
with
that
numbers,
Jordan he leads the league in most seasons with the most missed shots? He's missed
that's
the
what I'm
most
saying.
shots
So when
7
you,
times out of his 15
I don't
seasons.
care about none of that. For me, it's your impact on the game. And I remember, dog, I used to watch games like the Denver Nuggets
Mm.
series against Kobe, like the
I,
Celtics
I,
series. When you need him to step up, that's what I need in a player. I don't care
so,
about none of that
all right.
analytics, all that bullshit.
Here we
That's
go.
why Jerry Rice and Montana was so lethal.
Here we
When
go.
you
So, Tess,
fucking
what?
needed them, they came through.
Tess, why when Shaq left the Lakers, why it take Kobe 5 years to win something again, dog?
It don't matter. He won two without him,
I
dog. Like
mean,
you
can you just
asking the
answer the
wrong
question
question.
though?
It
I'm just
doesn't
asking. Can
matter.
you answer the question? I'm just asking. Why it
It
take so
doesn't
many years,
matter.
dog?
It doesn't matter the length of time. Was the mission accomplished?
He had to complain and so that goes against all the character traits that people love Kobe for. He was
But how is
complaining
it
about the situation. He requested a trade. He was
okay?
underperforming. He wasn't being a
And
good
what did they
leader.
give him? And what did they give him? Did they give him Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh? No, they gave him Lamar
Pau
Odom and
Gasol,
fucking Paul
Andrew
Gasol.
Bynum, fucking
Okay, which would you rather have? Which would you rather have? Paul Gasol, Andrew Bynum, Lamar Odom, or Dwayne Wade, Chris
So the
Bosh?
thing is, nobody gave that to LeBron. LeBron had to make that reality for himself. His front
Okay,
office did
but
nothing
y'all
for him.
keep trying to change the conversation. My original point is which degree of difficulty was the hardest, and y'all keep trying to change it. It was obviously Kobe's, but y'all never gonna admit it. Pippen and Jordan was together their entire career. Kobe won with Shaq and without Shaq. LeBron, his entire career has jumped from superstar to superstar to get his
Hey, dog,
championships.
Paul Gasol wasn't
He
trash,
was like
dog.
that. I don't know.
Lamar
Right.
Odom wasn't trash, dog. Real talk, dog. I'm
Andrew
just saying.
Bynum was all
Whatever.
NBA when Kobe was winning those championships.
All right, cool.
You acting like he won with trash. He didn't win with
I'll
trash,
say
bro.
this. I'm being honest here.
All right, cool.
The
I ain't
night
gonna argue with you, bro.
NBA
You can't
fans
change
up
my
here.
mind, just like I can't change your mind.
No, I want to give eye test is due right now. When we had the GOAT show, then we did a GOAT show when I first started this, and it was nothing but LeBron. And then I brought up something because this happened right before Kobe lost his life. A year before, Kobe was baffled that he didn't make top 10 all time. And I said to the audience that night how great Kobe Bryant was. And then all of a sudden, NBA fan was up here. all the Kobe heads came out of the blue, bro. Law, you was in here defending Michael Jordan. It was a battle royal in here. But
Sideline.
let me give something about Kobe Bryant. By the way, Law, you asked the question. Career 50% shooter, Jordan, 45% LeBron.
No, Kobe.
I don't
I
believe
mean
that,
Kobe.
man.
Sorry,
Yeah, that's
Kobe.
not. What are you
I
talking
don't
about,
believe
man?
that. I don't
My
believe that.
apologize. I'm looking at it right here. But let me
And,
get to the
and,
point about Kobe
and it's
Bryant.
not 50 either. It's like 49.7 for
They
Michael.
rounded off to 50. Anyway, let me get
Okay.
to my point. One thing about Kobe Bryant that I think a lot of people never give him credit for. If you ask me, because remember he was a Jordan, he copied everything Jordan did. The one thing Kobe Bryant does not get the credit he deserves, nobody worked harder than that son of a bitch, bro. God bless his soul, bro. Off the court, he was a goddamn maniac, bro. That Kobe Bryant, his work ethic was second to none, bro. All Jordan did was go in the weight room because the Pistons was beating his ass every year. But Kobe was a workaholic. All right, Mon's in here talking about LeBron is the GOAT. He's a big like NBA fan. He's a big LeBron sycophant.
Probably got a LeBron jersey with the mouth open.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, back to Kobe. I hear former NBA players that worship Kobe. And again, Kobe's work ethic is second to none.
Man, fuck
And
that work ethic.
he was
That nigga used to get on the court and
big
bust
clutch
your
player.
ass, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm giving
That
Kobe
nigga
his
scored
moment.
81 points, nigga, 62 points against a Dallas team in 3 quarters. Man, niggas ain't doing that, dog.
So, in your guys' opinion, how much of being one of the greatest players of all time is bringing the most out of your teammates?
A lot.
That has nothing to do with it. The
Oh,
category is scoring, not assisting. Bringing more out of your teammates is an assist stat.
we said just being the great, like one of the greatest players. That I
You
wasn't limiting it to
you
scoring.
said scoring.
No, I didn't
Uh,
say scoring.
Hey, you know what? Let me say something real quick. It's kind of funny how Michael Jordan is looked at by his teammates like, man, he was good, but he was an asshole. Kobe, he was good, but he was an asshole. The thing is, everybody think LeBron is a good guy, dog. I mean, something wrong. Something wrong, bro. Something wrong here.
LeBron gets the same treatment, bro. There's a guy.
But his teammates don't label him an asshole, bro. Like he was hard to play with, dog. Like real talk. I
He
mean,
just get rid of your ass.
he did do that. Like LeBron was a snake. He was like, "Man, your ass gone, dog. Get
He
your
don't do all
bitch
that.
ass."
He just
Where
watches
is all
from the
this
corner.
coming from? Like you said, nobody admitted. Nobody said that.
He ain't got to, bro. You know how
Mario
his team
Chalmers
roll.
ass. Mario
Fool,
Chalmers
the,
ass.
Okay,
them
yeah.
niggas, if you get
Mm.
on his wrong side, fool, he ain't gonna say nothing. His team gonna
True, bro.
get a little huddle around him, and then all of a sudden you out of here, bro. You got your walking papers. He ain't gonna say nothing. You ain't gotta say nothing.
Why don't you ask Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, who else was it? My man's in the
D'Angelo
Knicks
Russell.
right now. Randall.
Here we go. Julius Randle.
Bro,
Yeah.
they
Julius
drafted
Randle.
them niggas. They drafted them, and they come in. Go ahead, Mace. My bad, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Man,
LeBron got rid of all that shit, dog.
For
LeBron
Anthony
got rid of 3 All-Stars and all that shit for Anthony Davis to use the goddamn to get a fucking bubble championship, dog. And don't nobody respect that shit.
And I'm not
That's
doing
okay.
this LeBron bashing tonight. I'm not doing that. Just like Kobe.
You know, LeBron back. What they see? That's the thing. Where has the bashing come in? It's just stating the facts, bro.
What do you think Laurel's doing?
Oh yeah, Laro is a habitual hater. We already know that. So
100%. Yeah.
You can't take everything he says serious, but for the most part, he's stating facts though. He's stating what happened. Bubble championship. Who respect that shit? Nobody. That shit forever have an asterisk.
Everybody in the same environment, going through the same stuff. Shit.
Hey,
not having to deal with customs, your food being, you know what I'm saying? Everybody having the exact same routine, no spontaneity. That doesn't count.
Hey, NBA fan, I told you what you could throw at the LeBron haters. I tell you all the time up here.
I mean, it really, like he said, like at the end of the day, I kind of find it interesting to like exchange thoughts, but nobody's mind really going to change.
But you see, when you're having a conversation, where did I hate the man? I don't hate him.
No, nobody said you hated him. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. May said LeBron.
Ain't none of us.
But my thing is my opinion, and I stated my case, and that's what it is. To me, Kobe had the overall better career.
What's up, Jim?
Put those three together, guys. And when people want to be specific, they be like, "Well, how the fuck Jordan the GOAT and who got like 9, 10? Will or?"
No, that's Russell. Hondo got
Russell,
8.
yeah.
Got 7.
That's what I'm saying, fool. So people, they like the conversation to go wherever they want it to be, because if we're going pure numbers, the motherfucker who got the most championships would be the GOAT. But people are stuck on the Jordan shit. Why? Do you ever question that, dog? Like, why are you stuck generation from generation? Like, my son is all Michael Jordan. What the fuck?
Yeah, my nephew loves it.
Hey, man, he made that shit look good, dog, and can't nobody get off of it, dog. I mean, that's everybody. I mean, it's like, man, what you rocking on your feet right now?
He's super graceful.
I'm being. Let's really be like. Let's really think about it. I just said my son now knows who Michael Jordan is, right? He's 9 years old right now. My son figured out who Michael Jordan is. How? He's that fucking documentary.
Oh, yeah.
That shit was so, like, you know what I'm saying? It took over everything at a time when everybody was sitting down. And my son now knows who Michael Jordan is. It's in his vocabulary.
Crazy.
Why not other players? Why him?
Man, the thing is, his game transcended like through time, dog. It's like you can put Michael Jordan 30 years later into the league right now, and his game would be better than anybody in the league right now. Like, I mean, who would you want to watch right now? I mean, nobody did that, bro. I mean, because the thing is, when Michael Jordan started,
that's what I'm saying. We can't put Kobe. You can't put Iverson. You can't put T-Mac. You can't put an early Anthony Hardaway. There's niggas in any era that will bust your ass, nigga. All these players could go in any era and bust. Right now, they'll bust your ass when they were at their peak.
And the thing is, they all respect each other. Man, they all give each other like, man, that's a cold dude.
But who all them niggas? Even Michael Jordan said, "Hey, that nigga, man, Kobe, nigga." I've seen videos where niggas are like, "Yo."
Jordan, man, Kobe came into the league trying to fucking emulate Jordan, dog. Man, you better stop it, dog.
And then he turned into the Mamba. That's gangster, fool. Come on. You just a hater, habitual hater, nigga. You just hate. Nigga, hate ball, nigga. 1968
well, you know what? I think it's the greatest, bro.
Motherfucker. You hate.
My guy
part of the hate.
The love.
All he drink is haterade.
You talking about Kareem,
You damn right. And I'll take Kareem.
Man, that old ass shit, man. That nigga played against a bunch of 4 feet white boys. Stop playing.
So did Jordan.
Yeah, all the games were.
Hey, man, no, man. You better stop it. No, Jordan played against the all-time greats. Man, you better stop it, man.
You want to know
who was the guard he was going up against?
Y'all not finna start lying, dog.
But that's
Isaiah Thomas.
Okay. So that's what I mean. When he did, that's what I mean. When Jordan started winning, he didn't win against the greats. He lost.
He lost to Isaiah Thomas like every time.
He beat.
Larry Bird in the playoffs.
He had to beat Isaiah Thomas to get to the finals, dog.
He beat him once. He lost to him like 4 times.
He beat them old.
He beat him old, and then the team. Here's another thing. Like y'all don't like. Hold on.
When he got there, he won. He never lost. LeBron lost like 7 goddamn NBA
real quick. He beat the Pistons after they were weakened by the expansion of the league, so they had to lose.
LeBron James lost to goddamn Isaiah Terry, dog. Y'all better stop it, man.
Jordan. No, we're gonna stick to Michael fucking Jordan. Michael Jordan beat an old fucking Laker team. He beat what?
Magic Johnson had AIDS.
Yeah, he beat Charles Barkley old ass. He beat fat ass.
All right, that's cool.
He beat motherfucking Gary Payton and fucking
LeBron James had to go dick ride. LeBron James had to go dick ride
Gary Payton wasn't guarding Michael Jordan,
but he never joined the goddamn super team.
4 games.
He never joined the super team. He never joined the super team
because his management was proactive. Mace already admitted that. That wasn't in LeBron's control.
The era Michael Jordan won his championships. Listen to the teams, bro. He beat the Jazz twice. And who else he won against?
Seattle.
Seattle.
I said Seattle.
The Blazers.
The Blazers.
Hold up. So why is Clyde Drexler better than Jaylen Brown? Laurel.
Oh, man. He ain't beat no fucking top tier team. If he would have ran up against that Elijah one.
Why is Clyde Drexler better than James Harden? And what is James Harden today? Come on, Laurel. Why is he better than all these players today?
Because you got the chip.
Clyde Drexler?
Yes.
You're saying Clyde Drexler? Okay. What? I understand that. That doesn't mean he's more skilled than the players today. He's not more skilled or more athletic. Like, how is he as a player better?
Now he's going to a sore spot with me because you guys know what my team is. Bro.
All right, hold on. I'm not trying to argue that with you. All right, so we'll go to
No.
We'll go to.
Arguing.
What was this?
Hey, hold up. Let me answer. Here's why. Because you know what? Clyde got a championship ring. The other dude you named, he ain't got one. When he gonna get one?
I was gonna say that. Clyde Drexler and Michael Jordan.
He's gonna get one this year.
Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler at the same time came into the NBA. Clyde was on the West Coast. Jordan was in the Midwest.
Anywho,
the difference
I think so. That's not even my main point, right? My thing is like he's not all right. So Clyde was like one of the ones.
He didn't like the answer he got. Now that's why he say it's not his main point.
He just be a regular guy. Why would he be? Is he more talented in today's league? Let's say he was dropped. He was in the 2021 draft class. Is he averaging like fucking 40? Like, is he better than anybody today?
He's averaging 50,
or is he just a regular guy in today's NBA?
He's averaging 50, bro.
Are you?
Hey, you know what? Here's the point. You know what? With the same talent, if they were born in the same year, of course, all the training is better. Guys get better training, man. You better stop it, man. Stop this. Okay, go ahead, Mace.
Have you ever seen Clyde Drexler highlights in his prime?
Yes.
And you're telling me he can dominate today's NBA?
No.
Goddamn, Jaylen Brown can't even dribble with his goddamn left hand, dog.
All right, hate him then.
Man, come on, dog, man. Stop it, dog.
Exactly.
Well, okay, Paul George. Huh? Name a player other than Jordan in the 90s who was better than Paul George.
Goddamn Karl Malone, nigga.
Crazy.
No,
hold up. I just named Karl Malone.
No. We're not talking about. I don't necessarily agree with that, but let's just talk. Let's stay with guards. Was there? Hold up. Name a 6'9" wing who had the handle, who had the jumper, who had the all-around game of Paul George.
Magic fucking Johnson, dog. Magic Johnson.
He's not even. Nobody really keeps Paul George like that.
Magic Johnson.
Paul George really made
you fucked it. You got life fucked up. Magic Johnson, dog. Hold up, Mace. Magic Johnson.
He was 6'9".
Hold up, Magic Johnson. Goddamn old man, Magic Johnson, dog.
He had AIDS in the 90s and he was gone in 91.
Anthony Hardaway.
Bro, first of all, put some respect in Magic Johnson's name.
Anthony Hardaway.
If Paul George played in the 90s, he get murdered out there on the court, bro.
Okay.
Paul George. They'd be knocking his ass around. Another one we talked about, remember when I had the thumbnail up last year? Another one be getting his ass beat would be Steph Curry in the 90s, bro. Don't throw his ass.
So
Hey,
what's
man,
the so Mark
hold
so
up. Let me say
Mark
this.
Price could
I
survive and
got.
play like
Hold up.
hold up, real quick, Laura. Let me respond. So Mark Price could last 15 years in the 80s and the 90s, but Curry just couldn't survive. Paul George, who's like 10 inches taller and
They're
he's built
pussy. Bro, because they're
like
pussy.
5% body fat, and nobody else. There are no
Let me
6'9"
find
people
it.
who can
Let
run
me
and
go
jump like
find
him
that
in the
from
90s,
there.
but he somehow
Because
couldn't survive.
today's NBA players are pussy. All they
Hey,
do
man,
is
hold
Okay.
up, Mace. Man, hold up, Mace.
All
I
right.
get it, bro. I remember having these conversations a long time ago, right? You know, the dudes going to the court, dribbling with one hand and all that shit. I mean, I get it, bro. Who you grew up watching, dog, I figure those are your
Magic
goats.
Johnson couldn't
I
go
mean, hold
left,
up. What I'm
and
saying is,
there's tape.
well, all right, hold up. I let you talk, right? Who you grew up watching, bro, I get it. Those are your all-time greats. But I mean, I get it, dog. I like these young players, but you just can't shit on everybody like, oh, these are the best guys. I mean, I get it, bro. I get it, man. I get it because I used to do the same goddamn thing, and now you shitting on my greats. But the thing is, I mean, I get it. And the thing is, somebody gonna be telling you Ja Morant is the greatest point guard ever in the fucking goddamn world.
You know, so there
Give
are
it
some players
like
like I
five,
think
6 years. Give it like 5, 6 years. They gonna be
yeah.
saying the same thing, bro. So I
So
get
it's
what
not even that. I just think that right there, the matchup isn't really in the older people's favor. Like in regards to guards, I think that real quick. Let me just flesh this
you
out, please.
still no hold on. I let you still not getting it, dog. The
Hold
thing
up.
is,
Can I just want to finish my point, and then like if I'm misunderstanding something, you can go ahead and tell me. But here's what I'm saying: is just based off of what's required of a guard in the league today, right? You need to be at least 6'5" to 6'8". That's good wing size. And then the skills that you need, right? You need to be able to have a good jumper. You need to be able to make good reads off of closeouts. You need to be able to create your own shot, etc. Right? I think that what's required in the general skill set is a little bit higher now than it was 20, 30 years ago. And I think that's just a byproduct of evolution, right? That's kind of what happens over time. Things improve as time goes on.
oh, okay.
But
So what happened to? Hold up. Let me interject.
Go ahead.
What happened to the art of creating shots for your teammates?
Exactly.
That does happen. So off of a closeout, right? You get help from somewhere else. You have to be able to diagnose where that's coming from, and then you kick out and then go from there.
Man, dog, you know what? You've never seen an art of a game being played where everybody's not fucking jacking up threes all fucking game, dog.
I've played structured basketball.
I can tell, bro. I can tell, dog.
Say what?
I can tell. I mean, you never had to see a game where people not fucking jacking up threes all fucking game, dog.
Have you
hoping them bitches go down? Hoping they go down, bro. Like, I mean, the thing is, I can appreciate today's game, but today's game is just like, man, it's like, what the fuck we doing? We just driving down court.
Because I was taller in high school. I was like 6 foot as a freshman, right? So they had me playing like center as a freshman, right? Like JV center as a freshman.
Yeah,
so,
I get it because y'all grew up kind of smaller. Like real talk. I mean, you would have been a guard. I mean, I get it. I mean,
so I ended up becoming a guard like later in high school, right? Because I stayed around 6 foot, like grew to 6'2" throughout high school. But like the thing is, like obviously all the coaches like teach on fundamentals. They're not having like people, like the centers out on the wing.
You a goddamn lie because you know what coaches say. Because you know what, since you've been born, right, man, all they've been teaching is fucking goddamn threes are better than twos. So no, that is not fucking basketball.
That is not what, like, you think high school coaches are teaching that?
Man, it's all AAU has taken over, and it's just like everybody.
I'm talking about high school basketball.
I get you, bro. I get you.
High school is not AAU. It's like two different.
Right? Yeah, it's a lot different. And then you have to be like a star. You have to be that guy on your team to just have free reign to do whatever you want.
Hey, Mace,
what I was going to say,
I get it.
What I wanted to finish was saying, go ahead.
No, hey, Mace, I get it, bro. This guy has never seen premium college basketball.
No,
he has never seen it in his goddamn life, bro. Okay. I get it. You have never seen it, and you know what? I'm not trying to be the old nigga on the block. I'm not trying to be the old uncle, but bro, you have never. Man, you know what? I'm speaking a foreign language to you. premium
I went
college
to a
basketball.
college. I went to
You
a
have
college
never
basketball
seen it in
team
your life,
or a
dog.
college basketball game like 2 days ago, but it's all good.
No,
No,
It's all good.
you
But
see,
here's what I was
NBA
saying. So
fan,
like back to the
here we go.
comparison between now and the 90s. I think a guy like Hakeem, I think he dominated in the era personally, right? He's my favorite center of all time. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to consider him the best. I think that our argument for him is similar to one of like Tim Duncan in regards to like where you put him. But yeah, so I think that players like him, like he has the skill set and the mobility and everything to transfer and be just as effective, if not more effective today than he was in his actual era. So I mean, I just think that in certain positions, what's called for is different and it's at an elevated level. You might not agree with that. I can be young for saying that or making that observation, but yeah.
Hey, how do you feel about Allen Iverson?
Interesting.
I think like obviously he's like a cultural icon and things like that. Would I want to build a team around Allen Iverson? No.
How do you feel about Ray Allen?
I like Ray Allen a lot, especially in Milwaukee.
How do you feel about even at the last dude whoever did it? How do you feel about Carmelo Anthony? Right.
I like Carmelo Anthony a lot. I think I play like him a little bit, like when we're playing like
you know
like
what all those dudes. The thing is, what all those dudes had in common, they played college goddamn basketball, bro. Chris Webber, that shit used to be lit back in the days, dog. That's why nobody gives a fuck about college basketball no more, bro.
Can I add something to it?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Basically, what Laura's telling you, young man, you've never seen fundamental basketball.
That's not true.
Oh yeah, really?
I don't know what y'all think. Hold up. Do you, Laura? You have like nephews or something? Like, have you ever coached like youth basketball?
Let me ask you a question, NBA fan. Hold up. Let me ask you this: you think these clowns today in the NBA play fundamentally sound basketball?
So you're saying that's different from what you initially claimed?
No.
Hold up. Let me finish. So like what you said was I'd never seen fundamental basketball. The NBA may not be highlighting fundamental basketball, but that doesn't mean that I haven't seen it or played within systems like that.
Okay, so you played like that in high school?
Yeah, been on up the range from like 7 on up.
Okay, my apologies. I
don't know, like what did y'all think was going on? Like, what do y'all think that they have like little kids doing? You think they have like little kids like shooting, like especially in like 08, 09? Like, what did you think they were doing? You think they had 8-year-olds pulling up from half court?
No, but
how did it fucking evolve to that, dog? Come on. I mean, it's not a straw man. What I'm saying is
let me finish my point.
All right, go ahead, Mace.
You could jump right in. I'm going to take a quick second. If you think that today's college basketball in the 21st century and today's NBA is players playing fundamentally sound, I don't know what to tell you. Go ahead, Laura.
Okay. I never said any of that. I never said that.
I never said you did. I just said if you think that is. I never said you did.
Right. And then like how is like so fundamental in what sense, right? Because I think that if you look at like a Gonzaga, a St. John's, a Villanova, and if you look at like a lot of like lower tier
you're getting to the
point. What is it, Power 5 teams, right? They don't have the players to where they could just give one guy the ball and just let him shoot 30 times a game and just ISO the whole game.
To you, a league close to you, the MAC, and a league like the MAC, they play the way I love basketball to be played. You got.
I think like some teams in the Big 12 do too. Some teams in the Big 10 do too.
Well, the Big
right,
10,
like a Purdue.
I would agree.
That's so. What are we talking about then?
No, my point.
Because I go to a Big 10 school.
No, my point is, let me get it right for you. Back in me and Laws and Mr. Miami's day, the reason why the greats of the NBA were great is because they went to at least 3 years of college. They weren't one and done. They were fundamentally taught how to play the game as a team, not Kobe Bryant hero ball, like a team. Okay.
Hold on. But even Kobe, when he got to the NBA, he sat on the bench for fucking 2 seasons behind Nick Van Exel and fucking what's his name?
Eddie Jones.
The other dude. That's the thing. The thing is, I mean, it doesn't have to happen like that. But the thing is, like 15, 20 years ago, the thing is, dude, you don't have guys coming into the league like Cade Cunningham being sorry as fuck his first 2-3 seasons. You don't have guys like Jalen Green coming in with all
there's
this
a lot of bad
as
players
fuck.
who are coming
I mean,
in.
bro,
there's a
guys
bigger burnout rate in the first round.
Guys came into the league ready to go. When Chris Webber back in the day came into the league, he came in balling like a motherfucker, bro.
And then you have people like Kwame Brown.
Man, come on. I mean, you have busts every year, right? But I'm talking about being ready to play.
Mm-hmm. I
being
agree
ready
with that,
to play.
Generally. I don't have an issue with that. And another thing is, like, I think there are a lot of different avenues to where you can be NBA ready younger, right? Like with the circuit going on 24/7, and then if you have like a guy who's like a blue chip recruit, obviously it's
the Twins look like trash right now.
Let me finish real quick. So I think it'd be a mutual benefits for like a trainer or something to work with, a recruit like early on in his high school career to get him ready and whatever he needed to get ready on. And then you could play overseas, which is a more simulation of a pro setting, et cetera. So I think there are a lot of different avenues to players, than there were in the past to be NBA ready. I think that, a lot of them still need some maturity and some grooming, but it's just a different time.
Hey, NBA fan, the Twins look like trash this year out. Asua and the mean, right? I mean, the thing is, Scoot, who went that other avenue, trash. Yeah, all of them. The top 5, Wemby, fucking straight trash, dude. And you can't tell me they wouldn't have got a better experience by playing a couple of years of college basketball, bro. Like real talk, bro. Like, come on. I mean, the proof is in our eyes right now. It's in our eyes.
I think a lot of that goes beyond basketball, right? It's just.
You said
let me. So what I was saying was like essentially, especially before NIL and things. A lot of it was a race to the money, essentially, right? I think that players nowadays are not into being abused by corporations, have their likeness and everything being used without them being able to reap any profit. So that's why they want to minimize the time they were in college. All right, so there's a financial aspect that leads to the underdevelopment.
But what about ball? What about the court? What about ball, though, bro?
Oh. And I understand that. So it does, in some regards, add up to a lesser product. But what would you tell your son or your fucking nephew who is a 5-star recruit or whatever, and then he has, he can go in the late first round and then see what goes from there, or he could come back and then risk injury. And then if he gets injured, he's not draftable anymore, so he just lost $1 million by staying in college.
I get it, bro. Take the money, but as a fan, I'm saying we watching garbage right now, and that's all I gotta say. I mean, I get it. Take the money, nephew, but you know what? The thing is, as a fan, I'm like, man, this shit's some garbage, bro. Y'all don't know shit. Real talk. And that's why they get in the league and they look so horrible so early, bro. All of them. Nobody comes in dominating or being good right now.
Well, you telling me Wembayama is with the numbers he's putting up, you telling me that he's gotten off to a slow start?
Man, they were calling this dude the next generation of LeBron, dog. And what he been doing, dog? Not a goddamn thing.
No, are you crazy? I'm surprised.
Man, his team is 14 and 37, dog.
Who cares?
He ain't doing shit.
I think they're 5 or something right now. Yeah, they don't have 14 wins.
You gotta be kidding me, Laurel. Wembayama sucks.
Bro, they worse than they were before they got him. Mace, they are.
You thought I really do, like, to Laurel's point, you thought he'd be more game breaking coming in.
Well, maybe San Antonio has a plan. You ever thought about that?
A plan to tank 2 years in a row? I don't think so, dog. Come on, Mace.
Yes, they do.
I don't think that they're using him enough, right? They're putting him in enough. Like it seems like he doesn't have the usage rate he has to be the face of their franchise. They're not trying him out in a lot of different sets or anything like that. They're not exploring what he could do in different avenues defensively. They could just have him play the weak side and then have a more heavy, strong side zone going just based off of the area he's able to cover with his wingspan and his agility and things like that. They're not testing the waters enough, in my opinion.
And I mean, I don't want to bring Rudy Gobert into this, but I mean, he's a Frenchie, bro. He probably just soft in a motherfucker, bro. He probably not built for the game. It's possible. Right. It's possible.
This is Wembanyama's numbers right now. 20.7 points a game.
Go to his efficiency, Mace.
The efficiency.
He's shooting 18% from three.
Let's go right now. I go over his thing right here.
I think it's a little higher than that, but like stats are good, but like let's bring some context to
it. He's shooting 33.3%.
That's bullshit. That is no.
I'm looking at it right now. How you go? Let me.
33% from the field.
33% from three. You said three.
Hold up. I'm gonna look that up. Where are you getting that from?
I'm looking at it.
Where are you getting that from? Basketball Reference? Or?
Yes, Basketball Reference.
Are you saying Wemby averaging 20 a game?
Yeah, 20.7. Yeah.
And what's his? Okay, let's keep in mind he's 7'4". What's his field goal percentage?
46%.
And he's 6'3".
Hold up. Wait.
He's 7'4".
Man, something sound kind of shady right now, Mace.
He's 7'4".
You saying Wemby averaging 20 a game, and he having
20 points a game, 10 points.
And he's averaging like 4 blocks, right?
I mean, 3.5 assists. And they don't got his block shots. He gets a lot of block shots.
Okay, damn. I thought because I remember earlier in the season he was shooting like shit from there.
No, he's okay. Just that the team around him, But again, the Spurs have a plan. There's supposed to be some European center that can dribble pretty good, and they're looking at him for.
They already got one of those. Why would they draft another one, dude?
Because this is the San Antonio Spurs. You know they love Euros.
Okay, so they want another tall guy who can dribble. Man, mate, we got to fact check those goddamn stats on Wemby. They saying Chet Holmgren going to probably win Rookie of the Year, dog. I mean, real talk.
He contributes to winning more, in my opinion. I'm a bigger Chet fan.
Oklahoma City got 50 wins. Yeah, of course.
Well, that's not. I mean, if you put Wemby there, who's to say they don't have more? But yeah.
With that talent, they would have more. Yes. Yeah, I would agree with that. But yeah, I mean,
he's just trying to find his role. He's not doing too much.
Hey, yeah. NBA fan, Mace, man, it's been good. Hey, it's good not talking about football all the time.
I wanted to hear your thoughts. Real quick, Laura. I wanted to hear your thoughts on the ending of Snowfall.
Man, bro, I gotta catch up with that shit, bro.
He's been on the road across the
country. No. I have to catch up on it because, I mean, you know what? The only way I can and actually, since I've purged myself from this space that we all made each other through, it's now I'm starting to watch more things and whatnot, So, if you had asked me a different topic about a different thing, man, I watched Griselda. I watched.
Never heard of none of these.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I saw the Vlad TV did the interview with her black boyfriend. Was a lot more into the story. But he wasn't in Griselda from what I heard.
Yeah. I mean, I think. Yeah, okay, I get that one. I think they probably did it, but they probably portrayed him as somebody else, or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I've been watching different things on TV. It makes for real. I mean, I never meant for it to go this long without me coming back to the platform, but bro, I've been watching a lot of TV and kicking it with the fellas, my real friends and shit. I would love to come back to the space, but I realized, man, this shit goofy as fuck. It's just bro. I just really
I've only been here. I've been over here with Mace only, and I just got back over here too.
Yeah, real time. I mean, you ain't gonna catch me doing none of this shit no more, man. Because this is man. But mate, just rest assured, I still fuck with you because we talk about sports, bro.
You better be up here draft night.
All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. All right.
I love
Hey,
you, man.
Laura.
Peace.
I love you.
Get out,
Hey,
Laura.
Laura.
Bye, Laura. Go.
All right, bro. All right.
All right, my brother.
What's up,
Great
fellas?
Laurel.
What's up? What's up, brother Raven?
Oh, I just been up here just goofing off. I've been listening to y'all
Great
all
Laurel.
night.
Get
Good
me
night,
4
chillin'.
hours tonight, man. I couldn't ask
And
for
I got breaking news.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr.
Sasha
Phil.
Banks for AEW.
Yeah, Sasha Banks.
Yeah, I saw something about that on Instagram.
What happened about AEW?
Yeah, Bailey
She's
was there to see her come out tonight.
AEW.
Is she a part of that network too?
She's not part of that promotion.
If you guys want to talk wrestling, go ahead. Computer Geek, what's up, fam?
Yeah, I'm not too tapped into wrestling. But
And WrestleMania be in about another 4 weeks.
Yeah.
It's coming.
So what's going on? What's going on with Jade Cargill and her rollout to the
This is what
WWE?
you guys talk about. You guys can go ahead. I'm gonna watch
See,
this.
Wait, I bought that. I've been up here playing this new 2K24. Man, I am having a blast. I gotta say, they brought back features from previous games. It's the closest thing that takes us back to 2012, but it's okay. I mean, it's missing music, which I figured, because we're in this state of music copyrights, everybody locking their music rights down, so we don't have music this time around. We got the WWE interests, but other than that, it's fun. It has a lot of glitches in it. It just dropped Thursday night. I'm enjoying.
Yeah, I haven't bought a 2K since like 20.
Yeah, well, Jade Cargill, CM Punk. They finally have officially confirmed the DLC characters that's going to be coming in as part of the season pass.
Oh, you're talking about WWE 2K?
Yeah, WWE.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought you were talking about basketball.
No, she's Jade now to sign with WWE now. Now AEW also got a game out as well. It did fairly well last year. But the new one is so addicting. Man, it's hard. I gotta say, this one I like it because it's pushed. I'm playing on Legend, the hardest difficulty, that way I can get my platinum. It's hard. I'm losing matches on this one. I'm like, okay, and it's fair. It's called right down the line. I lost fair and square. It ain't no glitching during the match, but yeah, it's some issues with the game. But it's just the first few days of it. Everybody's playing it right now. The PS5 version looks better, looks more clear. And other than that, shit, I've been up here, geeking on Godzilla. I saw Shimu. I have finally seen Shimu. My eyes finally got the frame. That's a big beast. Mace.
Water monster.
This is a fight. 16 days. It's going down. It's a fight. It's a heavyweight fight. Oh, Godzilla and Kong. Oh, this is gonna be comedy because they're gonna literally beat the hell out of Scar King. But Shimu is another. That's the extra card. That's gonna take us 305. That's gonna take us into WrestleMania for real. I ain't lying. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this movie, bro.
I know you are. I hear the way you talking, man. You want this?
Oh yeah, bro. Okay, in the final trailer, you finally actually Warner Brothers. I saw it this morning when it dropped. Warner Brothers dropped the final trailer for it. It's that scene in Rio, because that's just one scene, man. There's like in one scene in this film, there's like an 8-minute kaiju battle. No humans, no human interference. Right? Yeah. We getting overtime battle fights in this one compared to King of the Monsters, Mace. That battle that goes down in Rio, Godzilla appears to be tackling something, And as he's crashing into the building, I ain't talking about the scene where, I mean, it's obvious him and Kong are gonna be fighting each other before they decide that, hey, we need to team up and go up against this duo that's pretty much the villains of the movie, right? But Godzilla is tackling what looks like this thing looks like a giant dinosaur.
All right, I'm gonna head out. Y'all have a good one.
All right, peace out, NBA.
Peace out, brother.
This thing looks like a giant reptilian dinosaur. That's the best way I can describe it. Kind of like a Bronchiosaurus, only except Shimu may, in some kind of way, be related to Godzilla. You know what I'm saying? As well as a mix between Anguirus. That's the best way, and it's ice based. It's an ice beast. That's the best way I can describe her. But she is a female, and she's big. She's bigger than Ghidorah. She's much larger than Ghidorah.
Why are they having Kong fight a woman?
Kong ain't fighting a woman. Kong is fighting the Scar King.
So who's fighting Shimu?
Shimu is Godzilla's fight.
Why the hell they making him fight a woman?
That's what is drawing us to the box office to see what the story is. My theory is it has something to do with Mothra. We gotta be right. Godzilla, although we've been championing Godzilla as a dude, let's be real here. Godzilla became a mama. All right. So, having said that, and I don't know, but I do know that Mothra has some type of connection to all of this, right? So that probably what sends Godzilla off into her rage. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But whatever it is, I mean, Shimu is obviously Godzilla's rival. That's one thing, and they use the word fear, and I'm like, Godzilla don't know no fear. When Godzilla runs just because he needs to regenerate, but he's figuring out while he's regenerating how he's gonna come back and whoop your ass. But I mean, he don't fear nobody. But Shimu, okay, I can see that. Maybe Godzilla is afraid to get frozen in ice. I remember back in the 40s? Didn't they freeze him in ice? Didn't they set off explosive and froze him, try to freeze him up in the Arctic to see if that worked on him?
Wow.
Yeah, in the classics. But anyway. But yeah, I mean, this battle is going to be going down between Shimu and Godzilla. And Shimu is so big enough, yeah, Godzilla's going to need a little backup on this one. He's going to need Kong. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I thought that argument tonight up here was awesome. The NBA argument. I thought that was great up there. Shout out to Laurel, ITES, and NBA fan. That was some good shit up here.
Now listening to them debate. That was a fun debate.
It was interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
An NBA fan did another great job tonight.
Yeah, you dropped Jordan Love message again.
No, I didn't do no Jordan Love message.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can't wait.
No, I didn't do no Jordan Love message. Well, when me and Laura was talking football, yes, because CJ Stroud and him is similar, so you might as well compare. And what we was talking about is the schedules those two quarterbacks play. It's not easy.
I can't wait, Mace. I mean, we're just in March. I know I got a long wait, but I'm on, and it's just over. But I just can't wait.
For football, the good thing is, for me, when it starts, the summer's over.
Vacation starts.
No vacation. It's that that for the next 6 months. Well, not 6 months, but the next like 4.5 months is nothing but football.
I'm talking about taking vacation. I'm talking about
Oh
rest
yeah, your
about.
vacation is right before the season starts. Yeah, right before training camp.
Yeah.
I know. I know. After I finish building this crap, I'm going to take a vacation because this shit is stressful.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I'll be taking some days off, a lot of days off before the draft.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I got to take some time off too because hurricane season is right around the corner. So,
And you're dealing with real life with hurricanes. So
yeah.
See, I gotta look at a hurricane.
Get ready, Florida.
And
you funny.
snow coming in summer.
Yay, Florida. Yay. As a matter of fact, we are already getting ready. As a matter of fact, too. We already started receiving this year's FEMA plan. So, all right, Peninsula. 2025. 2025. Let's get ready.
And snow flurries coming to Texas in July.
Miami and Canes, especially Canes, if you listening, if you haven't checked your mail now, you will be checking it. If it won't be on your mail, it will be on your door. But the seasonal flowers on the way.
Dang. Everybody in Texas, get your shovel ready in the summer because y'all gonna be shoveling during the summer. It's gonna be going 1 to 3 inches of snow. Let it snow.
No. This is the last little bit of a, if we won't even want to call this a dip, that
So
we're
next
getting.
week?
I mean, it starts raining probably within the next hour or so, and we're gonna drop pretty much on average into the 40s up until maybe by next week. And that's it.
We're about to hit
done.
70s tomorrow. We're about to have 70 for a week beginning tomorrow. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. We got up to like 80, 81, 82 today. I mean, this is it. This is the last of it. So spring is here.
Degrees. It was like 70, 80 degrees today.
Mm-hmm. Spring is here. I mean, if I get the urge in April, Miami, I might try to take a little quick trip down there. I mean, when the videos start coming, hey, spring break.
I got to get me another car before I take my vacation.
I understand the officials are trying to keep Florida on lockdown. They don't want spring break to get out of control like it did last year.
Yeah, because spring break next week.
Yeah.
It goes all the liquor stores down next week.
Yeah.
I'm talking about nobody can't buy no liquor. Gotta bring your own liquor.
I mean, the rules is crazy, but hey,
and plus, everybody they talking about all the spring breakers stay out the hood, Miami.
Yeah, stay out of the hood.
Just don't come over here, because you will go back home in a box.
Oh, man.
Your car be on axles or strip like the Ghetto Olympics. Car be on axles. Come outside. What happened to my car? Trunk gone, transmission gone, everything.
Ever since they put this,
Getting your car stripped.
ever since they pushed this clock up, I've been sleeping a lot better.
Me too. Shoot, Mace was on vacation. He was in Bahamas. He got his. See, Mace got on his Hawaii. He got on his cap. His Hawaii shirt. He in Bahamas.
I can't picture myself in the Bahamas.
I can. But I wouldn't go down to where the traditional where everybody else goes. Nah, I go down to where the hedonism is. That's where I go. That's where I wanted to go. I wanted to get the hedonism bad. I wanted to get the hedonism 2 and 3. But every time, me and my girl at the time, we planned the trip to go out there. Guess what came up? Guess what spawned up in the freaking Atlantic? And a hurricane. I was like, nope.
Get that plan.
Yeah. I mean, I made it out of the Yucatan Peninsula in time before the hurricane touched down. Yeah, I saw that torrential weather. And that's when I tripped out because, when you go down to Mexico and you're in the Yucatan, guess what they like to do? They like to make sure you don't know a storm is on the way. They want to keep your mind off of, they want you to keep your mind on vacationing and your mind off of danger, like storms. That way you keep spending money.
Warning.
What is that dark cloud out there in that water? I'm like, it's time to get up out of here.
Like the robot from Lost in Space. Warning. The hurricane in the water.
Yeah, we were discussing that today. What are my predictions for us, North Texas, when it comes to the spring and the typical April showers? And I was like, we're pretty much probably going to be more traditional. So we're going to. This is like tonight is our first big rain. It's just. What we got already is just a preview of our April showers. I'm like, I ain't worried about tornadoes. I ain't worried about tornadoes till after Easter. I ain't worried about tornadoes till we get to the first week of May. I'm still on that. I'm still shaking from them F5 tornadoes that hit Oklahoma. So that's what I count May. That's my clock. And by then we are already in hurricane. And just due to my job, my eyes is all on Florida and the Gulf. It'll also be this year, South Carolina. Hello, South Carolina. Look like you on my watch again. Like state of my life. Always end up watching over y'all. So that's it.
I need to get back to Texas.
I'm not going to South Carolina. I'm good. I don't want to see. I already know about Hilton Head. I don't want to go up to Hilton Head. No, thank you.
I need to get back to H-Town, Texas.
Come on. Yeah, this is safe zone. We don't have to worry too much about. Well, we may get that rare one, that rare hurricane, but we don't have to worry about too much about it.
I need to get my ring back too. My ring y'all got from it.
I tell you what, I know Nicer enjoys the summer weather. I'm not, but yeah, today was like an example of what is to come. So I was like, out of the cold, yeah, here comes the heat. Here it comes. We about to warm up.
And now grass season is back.
Yeah, we've had a major fire here in Texas, man. We had like a major fire. Yeah, they're still fighting it, as a matter of fact. California is about to curse with a firestorm here.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right. I want to thank everybody who came by tonight. Laurel, Manzano says stuck around. iTest, NBA fan, Raven, Canes and 305, Computer Geek, Joe, Iman, Bargoff. I want to thank all you guys coming up tonight and coming into the room. We'll see you on Saturday, folks. So have a nice couple of days, and I'll see you Saturday night. What you're gonna get Saturday night is what these guys are doing, talking.
What?
I'm just gonna be chilling. So you folks, I'll see you Saturday, folks. People in the clouds, Facebook, Twitch, X, Instagram. See you all Saturday night, folks. Appreciate you. Good night from the Oasis. What are you saying, Creole?